Hi, I'm Lucy, and right now I'm plummeting through the air at 20 miles an hour. Okay, actually right now I'm in my bedroom, experiencing the same nightmare that's been plaguing me for years. I've tried everything. Soothing lights, meditation, warm milk. I've even tried listening to my dad's Now That's What I Call Calm cassette. Both sides. Nothing seems to work. If only I could find a way to control what goes on inside my head when I'm asleep. I might be able to have sweet dreams for once. But until then, here we go again. Well, that was a horrendous way to start the day. Although, my dad mentioned something last night that might help with my nightmares. I can't remember exactly what it was, but I made a note of it in my diary. Ooh, it looks like I've just received an email. Ah, here's my diary. Damn, I must have locked it before I went to bed last night. Now, where did I hide that key? Okay. Why not? I'll just add it to the rest. Looks like I've got an email. It wants my passcode. I'm sure it's in my brain somewhere, but I'm buggered if I can remember it. I'll make a note of that when I manage to unlock my diary. It holds all the stuff I might need in the night. It keeps me cool on hot summer nights. I turn it... Wow, that did a lot. I wonder what will happen if I turn it back again. Amazingly versatile. Smash Hits Annual 1993. A guide to trying every item with every other item. It plays cassettes for all your ghost-catching needs. Galileo Volume 2. Shiny. He doesn't even look like a proper pirate. He's in disguise, although admittedly not a very good disguise. It's a money box. No matter how much I put in, it never gets full. Good idea. He's always hungry. Here you go, Clive. Din-dins. It's got something shiny in it. OK, let's see what he's guarding. Ooh, a little golden key. How exciting. The key fits. Now at least I can read what's inside. Oh yeah, my dad was reading some book about positivity. That's a good place to start. He's probably left it downstairs somewhere. I'll make notes in my diary as I go along so I don't forget to do anything important. I have to be careful around the house. If it's old, expensive and breakable, my parents probably have one. In for a penny. How much of this stuff is there? That had better be the last piece. I'm stuffed. That one was suspiciously close to Lloyd's door. I wonder what he's doing in there. He's in there now, but I can't see what he's up to. It's from my parents.
We're out at the Regional Otter Flinging Championships. Don't let Lloyd start throwing stuff out of his window again. And please, don't go in the kitchen. Your mother accidentally took out the stopcock with her crossbow, and there's water all over the floor. Dad.
I can see the badger's head in reverse. Its left eye looks like it's hanging by a thread. It's hanging on for dear life. The bit of thread just snapped off. No idea what's even kept in there. I don't have a key. This must be the book my dad was reading. This is interesting. It says you can create a positive dream box. 1. Find a suitable box. 2. Decorate with peaceful runes. 3. Add a dream companion. Mr. Fumble, my toy bear, would be perfect, but he went missing yesterday. 4. Add inspiration to distract from any negative thoughts. Books and other literature work best. Then apparently I just place it next to my bed. This is definitely worth a try. There's a footnote. You can combat fear with laughter. How insightful. Gun magazine. Fire first, think later. Moisturising camouflage lip balm. Free with this issue. No thanks. I can see through to the hallway. Playing with matches is almost as dangerous as running with scissors, but luckily we don't have anything as useful as scissors in our house. It's got 2 speeds, slow and mental. It's full of coal. I don't need to light the fire. Oh, precious memories. I can use the bottom corner of each page to flip through the album. It's our town's most successful pet detective. My old piano teacher. I still don't know where middle C is. I love this guy's suit. It's my dad's German pen pal. My old piano. She helped my parents value one of their paintings. The first person to ever find the famous Figgington Easter egg. Oliver Cobblestone. He sees dead people. I love wizards. He gave my dad a job in advertising. What a bastard. There just had to be a rubber chicken somewhere. My friend Indy, although I'm pretty sure her real name is Junior. He helped to kickstart this whole thing. I hope he plays drums better than I play piano. A black t-shirt again. Maybe it's time to extend that wardrobe. Our local gauntlet salesman. Woof. Our local gauntlet. A close family friend. Probably. Look behind you. A 3-headed monkey. I wouldn't be here without him. The St. Louis Ribmaster. I don't think that's squash they're drinking. These guys make video games. Takes all sorts, I suppose. This is another good friend of the family. Nothing says romance like finding a small group of coloured squares within a slightly larger group of coloured squares together. What What a lovely trip down memory. I don't fancy... I'm not hungry for wax. It's my mother hunting a mole with a blunderbuss. Maybe its ghost is stuck up the chimney. It's a bell jar containing a reassembled mole. My mum sure does love dispatching defenceless animals. We're not playing Cluedo. I don't need a length of rope. It's my rucksack with my shoes and underwear in it. This stuff is no laughing matter. It's a bit big for a dream box. This looks like a good size for my dream box. No, it's knackered. It's a can of multi-purpose oil. It's all dried up. That brush isn't going anywhere. Dead fox. They're all wriggly. A good, tall, sturdy ladder. One. Find a suitable... It's a fake glass badger eye. That doesn't need a glass eye. Got them. Removes bodily fluids, industrial lubricants and grog. They're nice and shiny. I don't need any nails. It's my mum's boots covered in manky fish scales. It's empty. I'm not going out there in my pyjamas. I don't need a walking stick yet. It's not raining. I don't even want to think about what goes on in there. He's in there now, but I can't see what he's up to. It's me, carrying Mr. Fumble, my toy bear. It's my twin brother, Lloyd. He was biting the photographer's leg when this was taken. My parents nailed it shut after Lloyd threw his hamster out of it. My parents bought it in Venice. There's a switch around here somewhere. Ooh, pretty. It's my mum's. I'm guessing it came out of the back of a massive bird. Otherwise, ouch. It's a collection of classics that have never been read. My dad got them for looking at birds. I don't need them. Let's see what we've got in here. The cheapest a man can get. I've seen cucumbers sharper than this. There's no point, it's blunt. My dad has them for his migraines. Mint-flavoured garrote wire. I don't have anything. Extreme exfoliator, 200 grit. Creamy wizardry for cuts and grazes. If adults are to be believed, taking a bath in this stuff would essentially make you immortal. Berry-flavoured analgesic gloop for children. This sweet medicine's the only bright side to having a cold. Good idea. These are great for patching up stuff. I don't need to pick that up. I don't want to touch it. I don't need any candles. It's probably better for cooking than moisturising. Kills 99% of bacteria, viruses and small mammals. It's me. Just a load of vibrant blue water. Hang on, where's the bog brush gone? Nice island. I'm not sure if I should even have this on my wall, though. It's a skull lamp I picked up in a junk shop. Okay. There must be a whole animal's worth here, and it smells familiar. That doesn't need a plaster. That doesn't need a plaster. 1. Find a suitable box. 2. Decorate with peaceful room. It's a drawer with a little keyhole. I left the key next to my fly trap last night, but it's gone now. It's a drawer that's been jammed shut for as long as I can remember. It's not even a real drawer. He's surprisingly bad at trapping flies, but swallows all sorts of other crap. Hi Jeff, read any good books lately? Hang on, I can see something shiny in his mouth. That doesn't need a plaster. He's got enough water. I don't want to break it. How would he catch flies if I did that? He's not a Venus eye trap. I'd love to. I don't. I don't need to go. It's made of hickory and says 11 o'clock. It's also broken and only ever chimes at 1 o'clock. Now it says 12 o'clock. It's made of hickory. It's also broken and only ever chimes at 1 o'clock. Now it says 1 o'clock. Okay, here goes. Hey, it ran into that hole. Lloyd's gerbil's sitting right on top of the clock now. It's made of hickory and says 1 o'clock. It's also broken and Lloyd's gerbil's sitting on top of it. Now it says 1 o'clock. Bugger, he's gone back through the hole again. There's something locked away in my bedroom I could use to block it up. I don't want any cold tea. Here we go again. It's going past very quickly. Yep, it's still the same, and it's still horrible. The Konami code. He's had enough fun for one genre. Nah. Okay, here goes. Hey, it ran into that hole. I can probably find something better to block it up with. It's not big enough to patch up this hole. That doesn't need a glass eye. It doesn't fit in there. Hey, I can see all the way through to the lounge. I think there's something in my bedroom I could use to block it up. I have a watch that does more than this piece of crap. There's no way I'm carrying that around with me. I think he's had enough food for one day. It's stuck to the wall with industrial glue. This bad boy is never coming off. Nah, I'll leave it where it is. I'll probably end up carrying lots of other crap around with me anyway. He'd have my finger off if I tried that. He's always grumpy until he's had a good laugh or two. I don't need to carry around a skull, thanks. I'd prefer one with a bit more humour in it. How EGA changed the world. How point and click and other lycanthropy for beginners. Caring for your piranha. Toys from generations past. An inspiring collection of jokes for carnivorous plants. I'll keep this one on me. Why don't carnivorous plants like wearing trousers? Because their flies keep getting stuck. He loves these. Maybe I should read him another one. Why did the pitcher plant enjoy being on an all-fly diet? It was so easy to stick to. Ooh, a key just fell out of him. It fell out of my fly trap while he was laughing. Okay. There's a roll of duct tape in here. It's a... I don't want to break. That should stop anything getting in or out. It's made of hickory and says 1 o'clock. It's also broken and only ever chimes at 1 o'clock. Lloyd's gerbil sitting on top of it. Now it says 1 o'clock. Great. Now he's in my mum's welly. I'm sick of carrying this duct tape around too. Finally, got the little bugger. I'll get rid of this bog brush now it's minging. Throwing a gerbil at his door won't achieve anything. It couldn't hurt to take a little look inside his room. It looks like my twin brother Lloyd is torturing another helpless animal.
Yep.
Oh dear God, no. Brave little guy's obviously made a dash for freedom. Cute, but kinda creepy. It looks harmless enough, but that worries me in itself. Oh no, is that a toe? He's obviously been defenestrating again. Give him his due, the boy sure knows how to cultivate bacteria. It's my twin brother Lloyd. Looks like he's torturing another animal. Why is there stuffing everywhere?
It was clogging up me scalpel.
What's that in the vice? What are you doing?
Improvising.
What exactly are you improvising?
Groin surgery.
What happened to your gerbil?
He's done a runner. The little git chewed through the bars and escaped last night. That's why I've had to improvise.
I found your gerbil.
A likely story.
I've had enough of talking to you.
You and me both.
I have your gerbil right here.
Yeah, right. You're not coming in.
I don't even want to think about what goes on in there. This mat is really abrasive. Honestly, it's like wiping your feet on sandpaper. I'm sure I get shorter every time I use it. It's my rucksack with my shoes and underwear in it. Got it. It's got a badge on it from an Easter egg hunt, but I'm hoping to collect a few more badges. I can't open the door while it's still switched on. It stopped going round. I'm hoping that's what... Okay. Okay. There's a lovely plump lint bunny in here. I don't need any nails. It's got 2 speeds, slow and mental. I need to dry them out before I can wear them. Yeah, this seems like a really good idea. I think that's probably enough. Hey, that actually worked. They're all dry. Some privacy, please. It's come from up the chimney. Moisturising camouflage lip balm. Smells like peaches. It's full of household rubbish. It's not bin day today. It's locked. It's got a puncture. Looks like I'm not going anywhere until it's fixed. This should patch that hole in the tyre. Great. It's still flat though. Let's check out my badges. I earned this badge for hunting Easter eggs. It's got spaces to add new badges. I can see into the lounge. I can't see much from down here. My mum was harpooning moles this morning. It's the chalk outline of Lloyd's hamster. I can't see in, the lights are off. Bushy. He wouldn't be able to get very far up this one. That probably happened when Mum was harpooning. Any rain coming down there is going to go straight into Lloyd's room. It looks pretty sturdy. Bushy. I'm not in a climbing mood today. I have no idea what species it is. It's not ready yet, it needs decorating. It doesn't need stuffing. There we go, some nice relaxing runes. I'll put it next to my bed when I'm ready. Great stuff. Now it's ready to put things into. I can always pick it up again later. I suppose this counts as inspiration. I can always pick it up again later. One, 5, 2. It doesn't need tying up. It doesn't need tying up. It doesn't need It's a boot with a living gerbil inside. He's obviously quite a good climber. I don't need to adjust the lights. Let's take a look. Ooh, fascinating. A load of vibrant blue water. Okay. I don't want a glass of blue toilet water. I don't want to dye it blue. Hello there. It doesn't need tying up. I don't want a glass of blue toilet water. Some privacy, please. This is the cause of Lloyd's irrational fear of penguins. Nah, it's well manky. I'm damp. I don't need to wash my hair. I'm not planning on a bath right now. I don't need to blow any bubbles. I don't need to pick that up. I don't need any more plasters. You never know when you might need a tasty headache cure. I don't need it. I'm not about to start messing with random pills. My skin's smooth enough. I prefer Gulpol. There's no point, it's blunt. I'm not in the mood for foam. Looking good. I'll close it again. What? Let's take a look. Ooh, fascinating. A load of vibrant blue water. That doesn't need any painkillers. I need to find something with a lid. I don't need them. I don't want to break it. I don't need to impress anyone with my angling prowess. Those clouds look pretty nasty. I think it's probably safer to leave it closed. I don't need to catch any ghosts today. I have a watch that does more than this piece of crap. His head's a bit loose, I'll leave him there. He's had enough fun for one genre. I don't want to break it. I don't want to read them. Nah, it's empty right now. I don't need to carry around a skull, thanks. That would just give me more nightmares. What on earth is this stuff? Maybe I should take another look at what he's doing. It's my twin brother Lloyd. Looks like he's torturing another animal. I've had enough of talking to you.
You and me both.
He's obviously been defenestrating again. That doesn't need a glass eye. It's going to see a lot of use in a few minutes if those clouds are anything to go by. I don't want to break it. An empty glass wouldn't help there. I don't want to break it. I don't want to break it. I don't want to put another hole in it. Hi, Annette. I don't need a length of rope. It cuts and it sucks. I don't want to break it. I don't want a lawnmower, thanks. It's not the portable kind. It's doing a good job of locking this door. I don't want to break it. I don't want to play around with strange chemicals. I'm not making explosives today. It's a bit big for a dream box. Not without a tetanus shot. It's doing a great job of gathering dust. Ew, it would get all stuck to my fingers. I don't want to get oil all over my dungarees. No, it's knackered. No, it smells horrible. I don't really want to touch it. It's my mother fly fishing in Scotland. The foot of the stairs. No thanks. Better not. It's probably worth more than our house. The less abrasive of our two doormats. No idea what's even kept in there. I don't have a key. Melees, European badger, scraped off M54. I can see the badger's head in reverse. It's attached to the wall. It looks pretty startled. I don't need it. I'll leave it pinned to the door. It leads to the kitchen. I suppose his sharp teeth might come in handy for something. I don't want to carry around a dead squirrel. His teeth might damage it. I'm already wearing it. I don't want to dye it blue. That doesn't need a glass eye. His teeth might damage it. I don't want to freak the gerbil out. He's already reassembled pretty well. There's a load of hair in the plug hole. I don't want a sink or any plug hole bunnies. I don't need it. I'm not in a cleaning mood. Looks like someone forgot to empty it. That would be a horrible waste. It doesn't need stuffing. He's already reassembled pretty well. The tyres work better with air inside. It's a pile of lint. It's a pile of lint. It doesn't need stuffing. Okay. Clive used to love it, but he's not that bothered these days. A nice ceramic mug in Adventure Game blue. It doesn't work. I just like the look of it. I don't need to carry around a skull, thanks. He's too precious to actually play with. I can't reach it. I don't need to do any drawing right now. None of them work. I don't need any more of these books. It's great for sitting on. I can't criticise. I have a skull lamp. Maybe I should take another look at what he's doing. He's already destroyed it once. His teeth might damage it. I'm not squeezing a gerbil through there. He'd come out the other side like hairy toothpaste. That doesn't need a glass eye. It doesn't need tying up. One, find a suitable box. 2, I'm not Lloyd. His teeth might damage it. I don't want them. His teeth might damage it. His teeth might damage it. His teeth might damage it. Poor little fella. Mum's prize salmon. It's still got the winning hook in its mouth. It's stuck in its mouth. I can't get a proper hold of it with my fingers. It's a mini pair of Come here, you little... Got it. It's not straight enough to use for sewing. There, now it's a straight fish hook. This'll be handy. It's going to see a lot of use in a few minutes if those clouds are anything to go by. He wouldn't be able to get very far up this one. He wouldn't be able to get very far up this one. I can't pick it up, it's a door. He's in there now. Maybe I should take another look at what he's doing. I've had enough of talking to you.
You and me both.
Maybe I should take... He's obviously been defenestrating again. That won't help me get him back to Lloyd. It doesn't need stuffing. An empty glass wouldn't help there. That doesn't need any painkillers. They're too stuck in. That probably happened when Mum was harpooning. Any rain coming down there is going to go straight into Lloyd's room. He wouldn't be able to get very far up this one. That won't help me get him back to Lloyd. I need a good reason to send him back to his doom. This man, honestly, it's like, I'm sure I get shorter. That doesn't need sewing up. I don't need to open it. Maybe I should take another look at what he's doing. No! Mr. Fumble! What's Mr. Fumble doing in your vice?
He's gonna be so popular with all the lady bears after his operation. He's going to be a magnificent tripod.
Give my bear back.
Not unless you have something I can add more legs to.
If I return your gerbil, can I have Mr. Fumble back?
Sure, I prefer a moving target.
How can I give your gerbil back with the door closed?
Use your imagination.
I've had enough of talking to you.
You and me both.
I hate to do this, but I need to get my bear back.
What the back for more, are you? Well, I won't be needing this piece of crap anymore.
Mr. Fumble, what has he done to you? Come to Mummy. That's a good start, but he'll need more. That's a nice plump bear. Now, I just need to get him sewn up. There we go, all stitched up. In you go, Mr. Fumble. Okay, I'm all ready. Let's do this. Well, this is different. It's not exactly what I'd call a sweet dream, but I suppose it's a step in the right direction. I wonder if there's anything here that can help me with my nightmare.
I seriously doubt it.
Hi.
If you say so.
You're real.
Apparently.
You don't say much, do you?
Look, I've literally got a splitting stomachache, and I almost ended up having experimental surgery on my bearhood. So forgive me if I don't feel like entering into a protracted chit-chat session with you. Someone who spent most of their life squashing me, drooling on my fur, chewing my eyes.
Oh, good point. I'm sorry for everything.
It's okay. It's just not the best day to find yourself anthropomorphically personified.
I'll leave you alone now.
Thanks. I appreciate that.
Okay, that's just weird. Okay, that... Comedy Club rules. 1. Minimum 6 jokes per routine. 2. No fraternising with the judges. 3. No jokes about weed killer. I hope I won't need it. It's already doing a fine job. Well, that did a big fat load of nothing. I'm not heavy enough to pull this down by myself. I'm not heavy enough to pull the rope. Could you give it a go?
Sure. A head trauma would go great with this cash in my stomach.
Okay, hang in there for a moment.
I'm hanging.
my regular dream was weird. He's trying very hard not to notice me. Hello.
Hey, little lady.
What is this place?
The Trap. It's a comedy club for carnivorous plants.
What's the microphone for?
It's to give would-be comedians a shot at the big time. Well, the median time at any rate.
You mean anyone can have a go?
Yep, this place has no standards at all.
Why would anyone take part?
Comedy is a window to the soul. It can help you relearn things about yourself that you'd forgotten. Plus, there's a prize if you score over 20 points.
What's the prize?
Usually, it's whatever I can find behind the bar.
I could do with something that'll prevent me falling to my death.
Heavy.
Preferably not.
People usually just want money. But if you score over 20 points, just come over to the bar and I'll see what I can find.
Who are those judges?
The Three Splooges. Big TV stars a few years back, but their show was cancelled and they fell on hard times. Now they take it out on all the new comedians.
What sort of jokes do they like?
Anything about plants, flies, or gangster rap tends to go down well. The more jokes, the better.
What have you got?
Unless you've got some ID or a fake mustache, it's a pinch-me picture for you.
One pinch me picture, please.
Sure, this one's on the house. Don't drink it all at once.
Thanks. I'll just pick it up before someone else takes it. Thanks for the chat.
Anytime.
Okay then. Why don't carnivorous plants like wearing trousers? Because their flies keep getting stuck. Get it? Tough crowd. Why did the picture plant enjoy being on an all-fly diet? It was so easy to stick to. Anyone? Is this thing on? Thank you and good night. I wonder if the judges enjoyed my routine. I think I need to improve my routine. Okay, here goes. Man, that tasted horrible. How EGA changed the world. How EGA caring for your toys from It's my crappy dream box with a plant joke book inside and a toy bear. Picking it up would most likely bring back my nightmare. I'll just pick it up. It's covered in If I don't add any inspiration into my dream box, I'll end up having that same nightmare again. Or I could pick it up if I don't want it influencing me while asleep. If I don't add any inspiration into my dream, or I could pick it. An inspiring I know someone who's going to bust a stem over these. An inspiring I know someone I suppose this counts as inspiration. I can always pick it up again later. It's my crappy dream box with a plant joke bucket and no companion. Picking it up would most likely bring back my... It's probably more... Good idea, but I need to find a suit... Good plan, but I need... It's covered in... Well, I suppose this counts as inspiration. I can always pick it up again later. Okay then. Thank you and good night. I wonder if the judges enjoyed my routine. I think I need to improve my routine. Mr. Fumble's still hanging around back there. Mr. Fumble. Hello.
Hey, little lady.
What's in a pinch me picture?
Fruit juice, wasabi, black pepper, and my own digestive enzymes. It really wakes you up.
Thanks for the chat.
Anytime.
They can't hear me. Okay then. Thank you and good night. I wonder if the judges enjoyed my routine. I think I need to improve my routine. It's probably more effective. An inspiring collection. I know someone who's going to... Did you hear Snoop Dogg's latest song about interplanetary travel? It was a Venus flight rap. That one's his favourite. Why are carnivorous plants so good at keeping secrets? They keep their traps shut. Look at those tendrils go. What's a flytrap's favourite game? Snap! I'd better stop soon. He might uproot himself. Why do carnivorous plants love old adventure games? They're full of bugs. Oh no, that was the last one. It's my crap with a plant and a toy bear. Picking it up would... Okay then. Did you hear Snoop Dogg's latest song about interplanetary travel? It was a Venus flight rap. Oh, come on, this is comedy gold. Why are carnivorous plants so good at keeping secrets? They keep their traps shut. That went a bit better. What's a flytrap's favourite game? Snap. Thank you, I'm here all week. Why do carnivorous plants love old adventure games? They're full of bugs. I'm on fire. Thank you and good night. Well, that's all the jokes I know. You know what? I'm happy with that. And those scores look kind of familiar too. I wonder what the prize will be. Hello.
Hey, little lady.
I scored over 20 points. What's my prize?
Great job. Let me see what I can find back here. There's not a lot. You'll just have to take my pet, Herman.
Who what?
Take good care of him, and he'll take care of you. Remember, items you're carrying while you're asleep stay in your inventory, even if you switch dreams.
Good tip, thanks.
Anytime.
What did the barman say? Items I was carrying in one dream will appear in another. I wonder if that'll help me with my nightmare. Let's remove this natty dream box and see what happens when I go back to sleep. Looks like I've got an email. It wants my passcode. That's it. Right, let's read that email. Do I remember what? It's from someone calling themselves H. Looks like there's a photo attached. It's an article from the local paper 10 years ago. Disley Ferret murdered. The director of Figgington's controversial new theme park, Disneyland, was found murdered the day before the grand opening. He was discovered dressed up as the park's mascot, the Disley Ferret. However, police are still searching for the missing head of the costume, as they believe it may help lead them to the head of the director, which was also missing. The rest of the article's been torn off. Wait a minute. Something's coming back to me. There's something familiar about this whole story. My past, my memories, my nightmares. I feel like they're all connected to this event. My dad's book's helping me to control my dreams, but if I can find out exactly what went on 10 years ago, maybe I'll be able to rid myself of these nightmares altogether. I reckon the local library will have a full copy of the article in its archives. My bike's parked just outside the house, although I'd like to see if I can do anything about my nightmare first. Fly, Herman, fly! Good job, Herman. I guess this means my nightmare's finally over. I think I'd better start running. I can't drink while I'm running. I suppose you could call that progress, but frankly, it's not a whole lot more relaxing than plummeting. I wonder if my dad's book has any more pearls of wisdom. Chapter 2. Breaking Bread. Sharing food with friends and enemies alike can help to bring you inner peace while you sleep. Both figuratively and literally, food can inspire companionship and reconciliation. OK, so a joke book's not going to cut it with Mr. Awesome back there. looks like the postman's been. This must have arrived while I was asleep. Stuff you. It's from my mum's taxidermist. Contents: formaldehyde, fun-sized bottle, flesh-eating beetles, family bumper pack, 1 plastinated pufferfish. It's taped shut. Let's put those razor-sharp gnashers to good use, shall we? 1 dead pufferfish. Ow, that's a prickly fish. 1 small bottle of formaldehyde. And a bumper pack of flesh-eating beetles. This stuff's bound to come in handy for something. I'm hoping that's washing powder. This mat is really abrasive. Honestly, it's like wiping your feet on sandpaper. I'm sure... I wonder if I can file these spikes down a bit. There we go. Smooth as Action Man's pants. Now if I squeeze the air out of him, he just refills through his bottom. Here, wrap your little fishy chops around this. Good as new. Let's head to the library. Ooh, a map just appeared in the top corner of the screen. That looks very useful. Looks like someone's been doing a spot of gardening. No one seems to be using it, so I guess it's mine now. Figgington Public Library. Whoa, it's really hot in here.
Blame Satan.
I beg your pardon?
Shh.
Sorry. Satan, the devil's in the detail. Free, eternally heated mug with every purchase. My God, a hot cup of tea. It's the library's official stamp. They've already been stamped. That's a lot of books. Very atmospheric.
Hey, no going back there.
I don't need to investigate all of them individually. Archibald and Lucille Figg, patrons of Figgington Library. It contains the library's archive of local newspaper articles. It's asking for a library membership card. It's Miss Hambleton. She's worked here for over 1,000 years, probably. Hello, Miss Hambleton.
Shh.
What's behind that curtain?
More astounding works of Satan, dearie.
Astounding works of Satan? In a library?
It's true. Satan pretty much controls all the libraries in the area now.
Did Satan make it so hot in here?
Undoubtedly. Satan's instruments put out a lot of heat.
How goes the librarying today, Miss Hambleton?
Oh, I'm incredibly busy. It's been non-stop in here all day.
Busy? There's no one here.
Books don't stamp themselves, unless you have one of those fancy automatic book stamping machines. They're made by Satan.
Satan makes automatic book stamping machines?
Absolutely. Satan are the leading supplier of library equipment in the county. Here's a copy of their latest catalogue. They're committed to making librarians' lives easier through a process of innovation, technology, and redundancy. Let me show you our latest bit of Satan tech. Prepare yourself. This is going to revolutionize our tiny library. This is the Bibliothèque 9000. It can find any book your soul is yearning for. Let me show you how. I scan my library card here. Now I think of the book I want to borrow. The bibliothèque searches my soul. It scans the electrical impulses in my brain. It locates the book's details and dispenses it right over there. And here it is. Oh, my dear sweet Edmund. Anyway, if I want to return the book, I just put it on this sheet here. Goodbye, my love. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some books that urgently need stamping.
Satan, self-aware textbook arrangement networks, making idle hands work for you. A library card just fell out. Okay, let's see if this works. All good. It's a book of romantic poetry. That doesn't need any rum. Poems for Ill-Fated Lovers by Edmund Plum. There's a message written inside. I board the train of regret at a time I will never forget. I hope you remember likewise when you see the world through my eyes. Graham's monkey will keep our little secret. EP. What on earth does that mean? Maybe I should ask Miss Hambleton about it. Hello, Miss Hambleton. Shh. Do you know a Graham who may or may not have had a monkey?
You must be referring to Saint Graham. He was the patron saint of moon logic. There are so many obscure happenings in the local area. They named the village church after him.
Thanks, I'll check it out. I'll add the church to my map.
Who are you talking to?
No one.
Well, be quiet then.
Do you have any books about bread or baking?
We have Paula Holyrood's latest book on pre-order, but it's not come in yet.
I'm looking for an old newspaper article.
Try the computer in the corner. All the archives are kept on there.
How can I get a library card?
Join the library, Poppet. It's not rocket science. We send the forms to your home address. Fill them in and return them. And you will receive your new library card in 3 months.
I think I'll leave it, thanks. I'm in a bit of a hurry. Is there any other way to access the newspaper archive?
Not unless you can steal someone else's library card. And then somehow fool the archive's facial recognition software into thinking it's yours.
That's a great idea, thanks.
Don't be ridiculous. It's obviously a terrible idea. You'd need to know their personal PIN number too.
It's better than waiting 3 months.
Personally, I'd rather you didn't access it at all. I mean, really. Who installs a talking computer in a library?
Is there any other...
Not on... And then some.
That's a great...
Don't. You'd need...
It's better...
I mean...
Why does your newspaper archive have facial recognition?
Personal biometrics and data are the only currency Satan is interested in. It's a bit old school now, though. Our new book retrieval system in the back room doesn't even have a face scanner. Once you've put the library card in, it scrapes any desires, guilty secrets, and other data it needs directly from your soul and sends them directly to head office for profiling.
That's both ingenious and terrifying in equal measure.
They got the idea from that social media company.
Meta?
Yes, it is a bit. Let's talk about something else.
What can you tell me about that book your soul was yearning for?
Oh, my dear Edmund. He was a local poet and a fine, fine man. He'd write the most beautiful poems just for me. Then one morning, he boarded a train and never came back. He sent the library that book and his membership card before he died.
What can you tell me about that book your soul was yearning for?
Oh, my dear Edmund. He was a local poet and a fine, fine man. He'd write the most beautiful poems just for me. Then one morning, he boarded a train and never came back. He sent the library that book and his membership card before he died.
Bye. Shh. He's taking photos. Hello there. What are you doing?
Gathering evidence.
Evidence of what?
I'm gonna catch the thieving blighters in the act.
Thieves?
That's right. You name it. They've nicked it.
This is...
What are you talking about? The thieves I'm after are tits.
Tits?
They lie in wait in this tree, then swoop down on unsuspecting parishioners and plunder anything they can lay their thieving little beaks on. Jewellery, keys, money. It's why anything metal and shiny if it's not strapped down. Then they leave it all up on the church roof.
The tits are leaving stuff on the church roof?
Yep, there's probably a ton of ill-gotten gains up there.
Please may I borrow your camera?
No way. This is the only way I'll catch them in the act. I've been petitioning the parish council to have the tits exterminated, but they won't unless they have hard evidence. I'll catch the little blighters.
That's an unusual hat.
My pride and joy. It's made out of tits.
Your hat is made out of tits?
One of this country's most prolific birds. I can't stand them, but their feathers do make good headwear.
I think you'd get on well with my mother. You really love that hat, don't you?
Almost as much as I hate tits. They stole my last one because I was foolhardy enough to put a shiny hat pin in it. I had to drop what I was doing and chase them, but they took it up on the roof, and I never got it back. I'm not making that mistake again.
Bye.
Goodbye.
It's all spiky. I wonder what species it is. There's a village fete today, apparently. Pretty purple flowers with bright yellow stamens. Nothing says help the needy like a literal gold platter. There's at least 10 copies per member of the congregation. Looks like they missed one. Trust me, you don't want to hear me sing. It shows a blue dragon breathing red fire on a load of brown earth. She looks ancient. Hello there.
What?
I said hello there.
What?
Can you hear me?
Stop mumbling.
I said, can you hear me?
There's no need to shout.
I should have seen that one coming.
Hang on, I'll turn my hearing aid up.
What are you doing here?
I come to listen to the bells. They're so quiet, I can only hear them if I sit right here at the front. I'm sure they used to be louder.
Where's the vicar?
He's down at the village fete. Probably in the WI tent waiting for Paula Holyrood.
Who's Paula Holyrood?
She's some kind of baking celebrity. She goes on TV and tells other people how rubbish their macarons are.
Why is the vicar interested in Paula Holyrood?
Something to do with the WI's jam competition. Plus, she has other assets.
Do you want me to ring the bells for you?
Oh, that would be lovely. But only if you know the correct order. I don't like change. Also, don't overuse the large one. It's only quiet, but it makes the whole church shake. Last time somebody rang it, a gargoyle fell off the roof and almost hit the vicar.
Do you know what order to ring the bells in?
Sorry, no. All I know is they tell the story of St. Graham and his unnecessary demise in the Sierra Mountains.
Do you know anything about a monkey?
Don't be absurd. Unless, of course, you mean the monkey puzzle tree outside.
That sounds like just the kind of vague and ambiguous hint I was after. Thanks.
What?
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Have you heard about the tits?
Did Brian put you up to this? He's bloody obsessed with them. Though, if he's right, there's probably tons of valuable stuff up on the church roof. Shame there's no way to get it down. The roof's completely inaccessible.
There's valuable stuff up on the church roof?
That's my guess. But like I said, the roof's completely inaccessible. Presumably designed by the same plank who made the church bells 3 sizes too big.
Do you know anything about bread or baking?
What? Because I'm an old woman, I obviously know how to bake.
Well, do you know how to bake?
Of course I do. But I'm an appalling teacher. You're better off finding a good recipe book instead.
Bye!
Ta-ta!
It shows a blue moon shining on a load of red poppies in a yellow desert. It shows 2 white snowy mountains being lit by yellow sun rays. It shows a blue dragon breathing red fire on a load of brown earth. It rings one of the church bells above. think I just heard something fall off the roof. She looks ancient. Bye!
Ta-ta!
What did you say that Graham's monkey might be again?
My best guess is that it refers to the spiky tree outside.
Bye!
Ta-ta!
It's all very shiny. Don't mind if I do. Possessive little blighters. See a pin, pick it up, and all day long you'll have a pin. I don't fancy climbing it. So this is the monkey mentioned in the book. Someone's carved their initials onto it. JH loves EP. Okay, let's see what secrets you're keeping. I hope the trousers don't fall down. An old biscuit tin with a photograph inside. It's a black and white photograph of a young couple. They both look a bit familiar, but their eyes have been cut out. Creepy.
Not again! Give my hat back, you little gits!
After all that, he ran the wrong way. What a plonker. I should pick it up first. Okay. Selfie time. Oh, looks like that was the last photo. A photo of me won't help there. That doesn't need an old photo. It needs a library membership card. The perfect crime, as long as no one looks at the name, or the date of birth, or the badly adhered and ill-fitting photograph. I wonder if it'll be enough to fool Satan. Right, let's give it a go.
Welcome, Edmund. I am Karen, the Keyless Audio Recognition and Exploration Network. What is your PIN? Incorrect PIN. Incorrect PIN. Incorrect PIN. Goodbye, Edmund.
I need to find out this Edmund guy's PIN number. Poems for Ill-Fated Lovers by Edmund Plum. I'll put it inside the book to keep it safe. If I line up the library stamp, the numbers in their eyes read 10:15. Maybe that's the time his train was due to leave. It was obviously important to him. Points for effort, though. I guess their love affair was a secret at the time.
Welcome, Edmund. What is your PIN? PIN accepted. What would you like to do? Searching. Search complete. Loading results. Have a satisfactory day.
Fergus Fig, the man behind the ferret. Fergus Fig, son of Archibald and Lucille, the late Lord and Lady of Fig Hall, intends to channel his inner mustelid in an attempt to promote his latest venture, Disneyland. a new theme park to be built on the Fig estate. The park has sparked controversy amongst local residents and invited anger from other members of the Fig family, not least from Fergus's brother Horatio, who's been nothing if not vocal about his objections. When interviewed, Horatio Fig described the plans as a load of bloody bollocks. Here's the rest of the article that was sent to me. Disley Ferret murdered. The director of Figgington's controversial new theme park, Disneyland, was found murdered the day before the grand opening. He was discovered dressed up as the park's mascot, the Disley Ferret. However, police are still searching for the missing head of the costume, as they believe it may help lead them to the head of the director, which was also missing. As most readers will be aware, the park's director was none other than Fergus Fig, and police suspect foul play within the ranks of the Fig family itself, with Fergus's brother Horatio now the prime suspect for his murder. Police are asking locals for any information leading to Horatio's whereabouts, after he disappeared following a brief police interview on the night of the incident. No way! Murdered by his own brother. Actually, I can relate to that. I'm still not sure why this article was sent to me though. I should probably check out the old Fig mansion and see what I can find out. I'll add Fig Hall to my map. New evidence in murder case. The mystery of the Disley Ferret murder continues. But new evidence has now come to light, and things are not looking good for Horatio Fig. Already the prime suspect, Horatio's prolonged disappearance only compounds his guilt. But as if that wasn't enough, new DNA evidence places Horatio at the crime scene, and a subsequent search of Fig Hall has uncovered an antique duelling sword with Horatio's prints on the handle and Fergus's blood on the blade. Add in Horatio's famous temper, fondness for drink, and overall instability, and you don't have to be Nancy Drew to put the pieces together. There's now a substantial reward for any information leading to Horatio's capture. Figgington Parish Council have also agreed to erect a memorial statue to Fergus in the town centre, in recognition of the fact that he tried to put Figgington on the map for something other than witch burning. I better check out this statue and see what all the fuss is about. I'll add the town centre to my map.
What would you like to do now? Goodbye, Edmund. Welcome, Edmund. What would you like to do now? Searching. Search complete. Loading results. Have a satisfactory day. What would you like to do now? Goodbye, Edmund.
I could go for a cornetto or a kazoo right now. Ooh, look at all those goodies. Although I bet most of them have been sitting there for at least 10 years. Derek O'Ryan lived here 1985 to 1885. It's rubbish. There's litter all over the place. A record of the local population's most recent junk food intake. Someone should probably pick it up. I'll put it all in the bin where it belongs. If this was a Sierra adventure, I'd at least have got some bloody points for that. Ah, RetroCon. Fun times. It's a pipe for draining. She's dismantling a blueberry muffin. Excuse me?
Oh, what do you want?
Do you know where I can find a statue of Fergus Fig?
The only statue I know about is at the other end of this street.
You mean the street you're blocking?
Do you see any other streets around here?
Please, could I get past?
I am trying to feed an hungry child. Get some perspective.
I'm sure there's room if you just move a bit to your left.
There's a perfectly good road right there.
I'd rather not. The council seem to have installed a rather large crack in it.
Then I guess you're stuck, aren't you?
You're dropping blueberries all over the pavement.
Oh no! Call the police!
What are you feeding her?
She only eats blueberry muffins.
Delicious. I've heard blueberries are a superfood.
Yeah, well they're super annoying to pick out. She only likes the cakey bits.
Couldn't you just buy a plain muffin and save yourself the hassle?
You don't have a lot of experience negotiating with toddlers, do you?
Is it still a blueberry muffin if the blueberries are all over the pavement?
I didn't say she likes blueberries, just blueberry muffins.
Right, of course, but if you could just see your way to...
I ain't moving until she's finished her muffin.
How long does that normally last?
Her previous record is 80 minutes.
Is there any way to speed things up at all?
You could be a good citizen and get her a drink.
What does she like?
She's 2. What do you think?
Milk.
Do I look like a bleeding cow to you? She drinks a fruity shooties like any self-respecting toddler.
Right.
Bubblegum flavour is her favourite.
Naturally. Bye.
Whatever.
These seem to be a recurring theme. According to the thermostat, it's warmer inside the fridge than it is out here. Staff only. I'm not allowed in there. Goodbye magazine. Shepherd's Buy. Ovine News and Classifieds. Doer Up Weekly. For lovers of fine bodywork. I'll just take one. Whoa, these things are expensive. He's brimming with job satisfaction. Good day, Mr. Shopkeeper, sir.
No, it really isn't.
What's so bad about today?
Well, let's see now. First, I arrive at work and discover some little git has graffitied my shop. Next, I discover a whole crate of expired products in the back which should have been sold months ago. I then have to spend the entire morning explaining how to use a pricing gun to Clint Flippin Eastwood over there. And now an annoying squirt in dungarees is asking me pointless questions and threatening to knock over all my stock with her inexplicably massive pigtails.
What can you tell me about the Fig Brothers?
Isn't that a video game?
I can see this isn't going to be one of those quest-furthering conversations.
Maybe you're just not asking the right questions.
OK then, have you got any hints?
Yeah, try not to knock anything over with that ridiculous hair.
Thanks, you're a great help. I'd like a bubblegum fruity shooty, please.
You have expensive taste. They're in the fridge.
Bye.
Come again. Or don't. Makes no odds to me.
I can't afford this. Why are these so expensive?
Fluorescent compounds aren't cheap, you know.
He's pricing up a load of drinks. Hi there.
Yo.
How can you do that with your head?
My mum ate too many jelly babies while pregnant, and now I'm super flexible.
I'm not sure that's how human development works.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't know about that.
No, I guess you wouldn't. What are you doing?
These bottles have expired, so I'm reducing them.
What's in the bottles?
Orange flavoured fruity shooties. These ones are really old, but they've not updated the packaging in years. Same old bottles.
How much are you reducing the drinks by?
The boss said to make them 50% off, but I think that's way too cheap. So I've set them to 100% off instead.
What great initiative. I'm sure your boss will be delighted.
You'd think so, but he says I don't really have a head for business.
You don't say. You're a dab hand with that pricing gun.
I know, right? I don't even need to look while I do it. Bam, price it up. Bam, reload. Bam, price it up again. Bam, reload. Bam, price it up again. Bam.
Yeah, I get the picture.
All without even looking.
Let's hope you never get your hands on a real firearm.
Bam.
God help us all. Bye.
Catch you laters.
Ugh. I wonder if he'll notice. Don't mind if I do. This one's 100% off. Can I take it?
Oh, Gordon Bennett, not again. Fine, take it.
Thanks. I found this.
What kept ya? Now, out my way.
You're welcome. And I'm sure someone else will pick up your mess. I don't even know who I'm talking to. She's long gone. Nice, but it needs more sweet corn. Well, if no one else wants them. No thanks. No thanks. It brings in the village's more classy punters. It's not open yet. The Ferret's Head. I wonder what kind of food one can expect from an establishment like this. A veritable treasure trove of stuff other people don't want. Protect our weasels. We're totally committed to saving mustelids. With my mother's recent sprees, they'll really have their work cut out. Fergus Fig. This monument was erected to commemorate the founder of Figington's first and only tourist attraction, Disneyland. This vending machine was relocated from the theme park before the site was redeveloped into one of Figington's enviable housing estates. The statue depicts Fergus Fig at the moment of his dignified demise, headless and dressed as a ferret. This machine must be 10 years old now. According to the plaque, it's from the old theme park. There are a load of duck toys still inside, and the coin slot is a funny shape. I suppose it's to protect the rear of the machine from wolves and the like. According to... there are a load of duck... I need a token to use the machine. He must love weasels.
Not especially.
Nice cap.
Thanks, it's made of genuine fake weasel fur.
love weasels.
No, but volunteering looks good on my CV.
What's the map on the wall?
We use it to plot weasel-related incidents in the local area.
What kind of weasel incidents?
It used to just be the odd bit of roadkill or accidental stampings, but recently we've been seeing a more creative approach. Everything from garrote wire to landmines. You wouldn't know anything about it, would you?
I'm sure I don't know what you mean.
That was a suspiciously evasive response.
Anything new?
No, none of it's new. Although we have got a nice bucket of odds and sods by the counter.
Bye.
See ya.
I'd recognise those humongous quads anywhere. The Iron Maiden Deluxe Heavy Metal Detector. Bring your quarters to the slaughter, or double your nickel back.
It's yours if you want to make a donation.
For the weasels.
Thank you. Please help yourself to a piece of useless pre-loved item from the bucket.
Free random object. Yes, please. Welcome to Fig Hall. Tis a tree. Her name tag says Esme. I'm watching you. Hello, Esme.
Welcome to Fig Hall. Oh, it's nice to see young folk taking an interest in local history.
What can you tell me about the Fig brothers?
If you've not got a visitor pass, I'm afraid I'm not authorised to tell you anything.
What are you doing?
Watching.
What exactly are you watching?
The rooms, my dear. I'm an official room watcher.
Do the rooms do anything worth watching?
Not on my watch, they don't. No ice creams dropped on the floor. No lost pensioners. No missed opportunities to show off the secret priest hole. And no antique vases going walkabouts. Not while Esme Duckworth's on the case. Take that, Marjorie.
Who's Marjorie?
You mean who was Marjorie? She turned her back on her room to eat a curly-whirly. And when she looked back, one of the Fig family's antique vases had been stolen. She was out of here quicker than you can say, "Marjorie, you're fired for eating a curly-whirly and taking your eyes off the room while someone stole the antique vase."
Wow, you really take this room watching seriously.
The Heritage Trust is a very serious organisation. They spent a lot of money getting hold of this place, although they never managed to get control over the old estate. Oh, one of the Fig twins refused to sell it.
The Fig twins?
Oh, yes. Didn't you know? Oh, I've said too much. Get a visitor pass, and I'll tell you all I know.
Where can I get a pass?
A visitor pass? Are you a member of the Heritage Trust?
I am, but Lloyd used my membership card to scrape his hamster off our driveway. And I've already created one fake ID today.
That's okay, dear. Just pop over to the desk and tell them your membership number. They'll print you off a temporary visitor's pass.
I can't remember my membership number.
Don't worry, it's in that little head of yours somewhere. I'm sure it will come back to you.
Bye.
Come again soon. By the way, I heard the village fete is opening on the church grounds about now. They have a goosey wallop stall. That's always worth a visit.
Thanks. Nice desk.
Thank you. It has everything I need to manage all our members' needs.
Can I take a look around?
Sure. Do you have a membership card?
My brother defiled my membership card.
That's rotten luck. If you tell me your membership number, I can print off a temporary visitor pass for you.
I can't remember my membership number.
Sorry, you'll just have to try and remember it. I find that if I just lie back and work through things in my head, the answer reveals itself eventually. If it helps, they all begin with HT.
Can you tell me anything about the Fig Brothers?
Esme's the expert on that sort of thing.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Guides to Fig Hall. I don't need one. They use it for checking membership details. It's full of plastic logs. I feel like I've seen one of these before. Looks like they've managed to install localised rain for this year's event. That's considerate. Hello there.
Hey up, fancy a wallop?
How much is it for a wallop?
1 shiny brass pound for 3 wallops.
I don't have any money.
Then I suppose you need to find some if you want to wallop a goose anytime soon.
Bye.
Come back if you fancy a wallop.
Hello, Vicar.
Oh, hello there. You startled me. I've had a terrible headache recently. I think it's probably due to the church bells.
There's a gang of tits stealing your congregation's stuff.
Sadly, I know. Unfortunately, there's not a lot we can do. But if you ring the large bell, their ill-gotten gains will fall off the roof.
Thanks. I really could have done with that advice earlier. Can you tell me anything about the Fig Brothers?
The Figs? Well, one of the Fig twins was a lovely, quiet fellow.
Wait, they were twins too.
Oh yes, I christened them both on the same day. Horatio, on the other hand, was a bit unstable.
Yeah, I'm getting that impression.
But I'm not here to talk about work. I have jam to inspect.
You're inspecting jam?
That's right. I'm judging these preserves to find a winner.
There are prizes for jam?
Oh, yes. Only an audience with TV baking legend Paula Holyrood and a signed copy of her new book, Bread is Breast. I mean best.
Are you okay?
Oh, yes. I'm a huge fan of her.
Bread?
That too.
That book sounds like just the kind of inspiration I need. What do you have to do to win the jam competition?
Anyone can enter. You just need to bring a jar with sweet flavour, vibrant colour, and perfectly preserved fruit.
What does the winner get?
A copy bread.
Best.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye. Bye.
Figgington Plops, a local speciality. A bacteria sponge. I think these are actually just rocks. That looks like a winning contender. Looks like the vicar's already polished this one off. Okay. Very posh. Reserved for Miss Holyrood. Wow, the bar is low this year. As if I didn't have enough nightmares already. A beautiful lace doily. The sign says, "Ask me about hair of the dog." These were picked locally. You can tell by the thin sheen of misery coating each petal. Nothing says I love you like a fistful of prickly dying organisms. Trumpets for bees. It can detect different metals and depths. I don't think I'm going to find anything right here. I don't need to look in there anymore. Just a load of vibrant blue-coloured toilet water. Let's get some blue back into these berries. Lovely. All plump, blue and pine scented. In you go. This should pep those berries up a bit. This should make it taste a bit sweeter. Okay, I'm happy with my effort. I wonder if it would stand a chance in the Village Fates jam competition. Do you mind if I enter my special jam into the competition?
Of course. The more the merrier.
Thank you. My name's Lloyd.
Nice to meet you, Lucy Lloyd. My heavens, how utterly divine. The bluest blueberries, a hint of fresh pine, and my headache is gone. First prize goes to Lucy Lloyd. Well done. Uh-oh.
I feel sorry for that Portaloo outside. That is nasty. Yay! I won! I do hope the vicar's okay. It's not sentient. Hello.
Ah, another fan.
I'm not a fan. I almost killed the vicar and I'm after a copy of your new book.
Don't be silly, darling. You're just in shock.
To be fair, it wasn't much of a shock after all the weird stuff I put into the jam.
Not that, you silly thing. I mean, the shock of meeting your favourite television personality in real life.
Oh, that. Did you see what happened to the vicar?
He was covered in purple gunge and locking himself in the Portaloo when I arrived. Did I miss something?
Actually, it's probably best that you don't know. So, who are you exactly?
Don't pretend you don't know. I am the Queen of Babs, the Baroness of Brioche, the Dame of Damp Noodle. I I make bread on the television, love.
Can I have a copy of your book?
Oh, no, sweetie. This copy's reserved for the winner of the jam competition.
I won the jam competition.
You'll have to prove it if you want a copy of my book. Signed copies are very desirable.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Look, I won the jam competition.
Well, aren't you a clever girl? Does your mother bake?
Does pouring napalm down rabbit holes count?
I'm sorry.
Nothing. I'm self-taught.
Well, it sounds like your jam absolutely killed them out there today, honey. Here's your prize. I hope it inspires you to keep on baking.
That's probably not a brilliant idea, but thank you. I think the vicar's still in there. Hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
How does this auction work?
Just take a seat when you're ready and start bidding. Minimum bid is £1, though.
Bye.
Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye.
It's a pirated video game about pirates. Perfect for police interviews. One of the strings has snapped off. Imagine all the dirty secrets hidden in there.
You're not wrong. The vicar's got a whole drawer to himself.
Imagine. It's a cheap knockoff of another game. I'd rather not. The plants look like they've been through enough already. I wonder if I need to tweak the detector's settings. Oh, it's an old token from the theme park. I wonder what it was doing under our lawn. Nice, but it needs... I wonder if it still works. I guess that answers that question. That's the most action he's seen in over 10 years. It'd be a crime not to. There we go. This is where all hell breaks loose. I'm supposed to add a companion to my dream box first, or I could pick it up if I don't want it influencing me while asleep. It looks like that baking book has delivered on inspiration. But is there anything here that can help me with that monster in my nightmare? An imposing pastry blocks the path to the west. It's a physical manifestation of my toy bear.
What do you want?
What is this place?
Welcome, traveller. You have found yourself on the steps of the illustrious city of Bapchester.
There aren't any steps.
You're instantly unlikable. You know that.
Why is it so windy here?
It's me. The weather is out of our control.
I'd like to come in.
Oh, they all do. Then they all tried to steal the secret recipe from our famous love bombs. The Grand High Batmaster put me in charge of this mighty gate. It won't be easy to get past me.
Let me guess. I have to answer a riddle.
Smartass. Let's see if you've been paying attention. Here's my riddle. Two brothers are arguing. One loses his head completely, and the other one runs away. What colour stripes were their matching ties?
Red and orange.
Come on, do your research.
Hey, what do you think of this place?
I have literally no idea what's happening. One minute I'm hanging from a rope in a nightclub, and the next I'm surrounded by giant pastries. It's all getting a little much if I'm being brutally honest.
Bye.
Okay.
Okay. There we go. Wow! All right, Duck. Hey, you're friendly, aren't you? There's a strong westerly breeze. It's got a hatch in it, Fran. It's got a hatch in it.
You again?
Can you give me a clue?
You want it on a bloody plate, you do? Fine. The ties were in their family colours.
How's that supposed to help me?
It's not. I don't actually want you to come in.
What's a Batchester love bun?
I'll tell you when you're inside.
Ask me that riddle again.
Two brothers are arguing. One loses his head completely, and the other one runs away. What colour stripes were their matching ties?
Green and purple.
Bugger. I suppose I have to let you in now. Just you. Your pet will have to stay outside. Last time we let one of his type in, he ate 4 local landmarks and then shat in the square. That's why you shouldn't give them bread.
Thanks for letting me in.
It was obligation, not inclination.
What's a love bun?
It's a bun.
Right.
But instead of filling you up with carbohydrates, it fills you up with love and compassion.
Does it work on massive, terrifying monsters?
Wow, you have weird taste. Unsurprisingly enough, I've never tried. That's probably a question for the Grand High Batmaster.
Where can I find the Grand High Batmaster?
Just keep walking away from me.
Will that help me find her?
I doubt it, but it would certainly make my day more enjoyable.
What's your name?
My friends call me Brock.
Can I call you Brock?
I'll give you 2 guesses.
Yes.
1 guess left.
You don't look very well.
That's because I have an intolerance.
To all the gluten?
Two idiots.
Hi, Brog.
Don't do that.
Can you open the door for me?
Nope. Against my better judgment, you're free to come and go as you please. So you can open the bloody thing yourself.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, and thank you.
For chatting.
For leaving.
Have you enjoyed a love bun today? Do you know anything about the Bapchester love buns?
Yes, stay away from them.
Really? Why?
I almost lost everything I had because of those bloody things.
How?
They bring out my worst side.
They make you aggressive.
Worse, they make me generous. I ate a whole packet of them one morning and spent the rest of the day giving away all my bloody stock. Never again.
I'd like some stickers, please.
Oh, I bet you would. Only you don't look particularly solvent. How do you intend to pay? Thought so. As luck would have it, I have some free beginner packs to get people started. Here you go. Take some of these model paints too.
That's very kind of you.
Oh yeah, I'm all heart.
Nice sticker albums.
Thanks. Are you a fan of the adventures of He-Man?
Should I be?
You're about the only one who isn't. Everyone's collecting my stickers now.
Everyone?
Well, nearly everyone. I even export them beyond Bapchester.
Where do you export your stickers to?
Far and wide. Anywhere the import duties allow. Exporting was a lot simpler before Trexit.
Trexit?
All the trolls of Bapchester decided they would rather go it alone. That's why we built the wall and guard our gate 24/7.
Was it worth it?
It's a small price to pay. Apart from all the higher prices we have to pay.
How are you feeling today?
Hungry, but not particularly generous.
Nice figures.
Thanks. Each one is handcrafted from a solid block of sugar. They're incredibly durable. Just keep them out the way of the rain, ants and fire.
Fire?
Yeah, sugar burns at a ridiculously high temperature. I learned that the hard way. I used to have a full head of hair.
Nice stickers.
Thanks. It's the reflective silver ones that everyone wants, but you usually have to trade your way up to those.
Goodbye.
Yep.
Hello there.
Huh?
Enjoying your stickers? Is that your sister?
What?
Shall I just leave you alone then? Goodbye.
Yeah.
She looks engrossed in her stickers. Nice hair.
Don't you start.
Why are you hanging around this poster?
Those are me 4 brothers. They're leaving me to go on their world tour.
Why aren't you in the band?
I used to be. A few years back, hair like mine was all the rage. Everyone wanted to see our floppy curtains bouncing about in the spotlights. But then everything changed. Soft, yielding hair was out, and stiff, rigid hair was the only thing the fans cared about. The taller, the better.
It looks like your brothers all managed to change their hair.
Sure, they do it with industrial hair gel, but I can't use it. It brings me out in a rash.
They have international stardom, and all I have is a cold metal pole to lean on. And it's not even my pole.
Is there any other way you could achieve the tall hair look?
Tried everything I can think of. Maybe modern science will find a way. But until then, I'm going nowhere.
If I could help you achieve taller hair, what's in it for me?
I know what you're getting at. You're after valuable stickers, right? Tell you what, I have a pretty rare one in me back pocket. And it's all yours if you can help me out with me floppy do.
That's better than nothing, I suppose. Is there any other...
Tried maybe modern, but until then...
Is that metal pole comfortable?
Not really, but I'm a born leaner, so it'll have to do.
Goodbye.
See you later.
What's wrong?
My kite's got a hole in it.
That's a kite. It looks more like a slice of bread.
It is a slice of bread, but when the wind's this strong, it can still fly pretty well when it doesn't have a hole in it.
Can I help?
If you can find a way to fix my kite, I'll show you how well it flies.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
I reckon this might fix it. Hey, that's caught the wind pretty well.
Thank you. I can make it go even higher too. Just ask and I'll show you.
Can you make it go higher?
Let me see. I just need to be careful of the overhead wires. If the wind changes direction, they can get caught. I'll let it out a bit.
Can you make it go lower?
Let me see. I'll reel it in a bit.
Can you make it change direction too?
No, that all depends on the wind, and that's out of my control.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
It looks complicated.
It's an invention of my own making. Static electricity is generated, making it spin around. A real time saver in the kitchen. I call it the self-electrifying danger bowl.
Sell a lot of them, do you?
Marketing is my strong suit.
I've not seen a flying toaster for a few years.
I got the idea for it when an apple fell on my head.
He's quite cute in a dead-eyed metallic kind of way.
He is proficient in over 30 forms of lethal combat and can break a man's neck in less than a nanosecond. Which is weird because I programmed him to knit.
It's like the plasma ball in my bedroom, but bigger.
They're plasma flies. I only keep them around because they make my lab look more impressive.
Hello.
Greetings from the world of beyond.
You mean this insane excuse for a dream?
I mean science.
Can you fix the robot to make it a little less fighty?
I could, but then who'd protect me when the IP lawyers come calling?
Yeah, that can be a real problem. What's the benefit of a hovering toaster?
It's easier to clean the crumbs out of the bottom.
Is the self-electrifying danger bowl dangerous?
Not really, it's just a name. All of the excess electrical charge is redirected up to that metal ball at the top. If you touch that, you'd get a bit of a shock, which is why I try to keep it away from anything conductive. Although to be honest, even if I do touch it, it just makes my hair and beard stick up in the air.
You remind me of someone.
I'm a figment of your imagination. What did you expect?
I'd better go now.
Don't stop believing.
Okay. I think I'll turn it off now. Whoa, smells of freshly... It's too heavy. It bakes bread and heats the room. It's only putting out a low heat at the moment. I'll take one. It smells lovely in here.
It does, doesn't it? It's my most powerful marketing tool. If I need to increase sales, I just crack open the window and let the smell out. Customers can smell it for miles around.
Why don't you just leave the window open all the time?
Were you born in a barn? It's too bloody windy out there.
Do you make the love buns?
That is the responsibility of the Grand High Bapmaster. That's me. The recipe is a closely guarded secret passed down from Bapmaster to Bapmaster.
Nice oven.
It's precisely calibrated to the correct temperature. Even the slightest change to the settings or fuel makes a huge difference. So don't muck about with it.
Can I have a bun?
There are some free love bun samples in the corner, but the effects don't last long.
How long?
Oh, it depends who's eating it. Maybe 15 seconds at the most.
What's the secret recipe?
Really? You think it's going to be that simple?
Are the love buns powerful enough to work on terrifying nightmare monsters?
That's quite specific, but I don't see why not. If the bun was large enough, the ones I sell are only big enough for the local trolls.
Couldn't you make a larger one for me?
I could, but I'm not going to. It would use up all of my love bun starter.
What the hell was that?
I didn't hear anything.
Could you open the window?
Only when I'm ready to lure in more customers. Or if it gets too hot in here.
Bye.
Toodaloo.
Can you make it go higher?
Let me see. I just need to be careful of the overhead wires. If the wind changes direction, they can get caught. I'll let it out a bit.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Okay. I think I'll turn it off now. If it was any lower, the kite would have got zapped. Can you make it go lower?
Let me see. I can't. It's tangled round the wires.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Can you make it go lower?
Let me see. I'll reel it in a bit.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Go higher?
Let me see. I just need to be careful of the overhead wires. If the wind changes direction, they can get caught. I'll let it out a bit.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Okay.
Whoa, what great lift! Wait for me, brothers. I'm coming on tour. Here, take this. I won't need it when I'm going.
I think I'll turn it off now.
Whoa, where did you find a yeast man? I'll trade it for a Jabata cat.
Hey, don't try to rip her off.
Oh, fine. Here, I'll trade my man at Barnes.
That's more like it.
I'll leave him to it. She looks engrossed in her stickers. Let's give this bun a makeover. What a work of art. I don't think this sample's big enough to work on him. I got you this.
It's not a love bun, is it?
No, it looks nothing like a love bun, because it isn't one.
Fine, give it here then. Oh, it makes me feel all generous and...
Some beefy chap with a rolling pin and very little on. I don't think I can afford them.
Oh, don't say that. It makes me feel awful. Look, don't tell anyone, but you can have that one there for nothing if you like. Go on, off you go. Don't say Panini never did anything for you.
Thanks. Here, you can have these paints back. I won't need them. I suppose this counts as inspiration. I'm supposed to add a companion to my dream box first, or I could pick it up if I don't want it influencing me while asleep.
Whoa! Careful where you tread, big fella. Some of our patrons have very thin stems.
Yeah, try not to, obliterate anything while we're here. Or just do whatever you feel like.
Yeah, man.
It looks kind of spongy. Mind mind if I take this?
Go for it. The owner just left it here. Just don't expect it to keep you dry.
How do you mean?
It's designed specifically for bug-dwelling organisms. The material's made out of sphagnum moss to collect rainwater, not dispel it.
You mean it soaks up rain?
Yep. You still want it?
It may be useless, but it's free. I'm having it.
That's the spirit.
Sorry about the duck.
It's okay. Just make sure he doesn't wreck the joint.
Where's everybody gone?
They all left after your set. I'm just cleaning up before I knock off myself.
Isn't that the same glass you were polishing before?
Yeah, I can't get it off.
Do you need a hand?
Nah, I'm sure it'll come off eventually. You just go about your quest.
Do you collect He-Man stickers too?
Of course, doesn't everyone?
What stickers are you after?
I only need one more to complete my set. Mana Barms.
What sticker?
I only... Mana...
Bye.
See ya. Hey, is that Mana Barms? I'd love to trade him for my evil breath sticker. Here you go.
There we go. She looks engrossed in her stickers. That's some impressive flying for a slice of bread.
Thanks! I can make it fly higher or lower if I want to.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. That's evil breath! Please, trade it for my favourite Komodo sticker.
Yes, that's a cabal. So, here, take my pride and joy, the silver Skeletortilla. Take good care of him for me.
Goodbye.
Yep.
Bye.
Toodaloo.
Do you want to swap any stickers?
No, I don't collect them after one got stuck to me and pulled half of my fur out.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Bye.
Oh, can I stop talking now?
I don't need any more of them.
Hey! Keep away from me, oven!
Sorry, I didn't think you were watching.
Well, I was, so leave it alone. I don't want it getting too hot in here.
Could you distract her for me?
What do you want me to do?
I don't know. Think of something devilishly clever.
Fine. Hang on. Excuse me. Could I ask you something?
Sure, what do you want to know?
So, I was thinking.
Keep away from me oven.
You have an alarm on your oven?
Damn right. And not just any alarm. The Bread Defender Elite. The built-in laser trigger is set off when the beam is broken. I installed it after I had a break-in. Stolen love buns flooded the black market and inadvertently caused the Great Troll Orgy of 93.
That sounds like something best avoided. Let's see if I can trick the laser with a reflective sticker. Hopefully that'll stop the alarm going off.
What was that?
I said I can't stop blowing off.
Oh, well, get the hell away from me oven then.
Could you distract her for me again?
Excuse me. Could I ask you something?
Sure, what do you want to know?
So, I was thinking.
Yes, what about?
Rain, ants,
I was
and fire.
wondering how you feel about being
This should heat
distracted.
things up a bit.
Oh, is it just me or has it got hotter in here? Oh, I think I'll have to open the window. There, that's a bit better.
Okay, let's give this a go. Lovely. An umbrella for a monster drool. There we go. It holds all the stuff I might need in the night. With what? I don't fancy drinking it. Okay. Okay. It's empty now. Okay. don't need any flour right now. Strong bread flour. He looks a currant shop. It's a bakery. What's a love bun starter?
It's a living sourdough mix that I use as the base for all of my love buns. Then I add a few simple ingredients to it, which makes them work perfectly on trolls.
Do they only work on trolls?
My recipe only works on trolls, but it could be adjusted to work on just about anything.
OK, come on, you must have heard it that time.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Remind me again what the secret ingredients were.
Ha! Nice try. They're a secret. The recipe and starter are both secure in the chamber behind me.
OK, enough now. What's behind the door?
Oh, that's just my sourdough starter. It probably needs feeding.
This place is nuts.
Anyway, the door behind me is so thick, it would take a frenzied beast to get through it.
What kind of frenzied beast do you reckon could get through your door?
What? I don't know. One that really loves bread, I suppose.
Bye.
Toodaloo. No, thanks. I don't use monster drool in any of my recipes.
It's taken on a lot of drool. I don't want to bake that. Yikes. I'm going to assume for now that everyone made it out alive. OK. The doorway's completely blocked off. I don't want to get any closer. I don't want to aggravate it. Top secret recipe. Makes 13 love buns. Ingredients. Sourdough starter, 1 cup. Strong bread flour, 1 large bag. Mucus from intended recipient, approximately 300 mils. Method. Feed flour and mucus from intended recipient to starter until it calms the hell down. Bang it in a hot oven for 30 minutes. Sit down with a nice cup of tea. Optional. Sounds simple enough. I don't want a flowery umbrella. Time for a drink. I think it still needs something to eat. Lunchtime. That calmed it down. I can probably pick it up now. Okay. I'll take the other one out. It's chained to the wall. It's a large hole in the floor made by a falling duck. It's full of broken bits of wood. I wonder if I can find a small piece of wood. You never know when you might need a splinter. Generations of bat mastery. I suppose it was a reading light, back when this place used to have walls. Okay. I'd need to find some dry wood first. Okay. I need to light it first. There we go. Perfect for baking. Ready, steady, bake. It's done. And it doesn't look too bad, all things considered. HT 70705. Hey! That's my Heritage Trust membership number. I knew it would come back to me eventually. A load of bread rolls. I don't need to carry them around. I'll just take one. Here, take this.
Oh God, what am I doing? I'm so sorry for chasing you. Let me blow you a kiss.
I think I preferred the drooling monster to drowning. Against my better judgment, let's see what the psychology book says now. Chapter 3. Take a break. Reach out and grab every opportunity. Take inspiration from relaxing times in your past. Close your eyes and transport yourself back to a childhood holiday or activities with your family and loved ones. We did occasionally visit somewhere near the sea, mainly so Mum could practice her harpooning. All I remember is hundreds of crabs on the beach. Nice chips though. Not while I'm in my pyjamas. I think my membership number is HT70705.
Let me just check that for you. Here we are. Lucy, is it?
Yep, that's me.
Well remembered. Okie dokie. Let's print you out a visitor pass. There you go. Enjoy Fig Hall.
I can't wait. I've remembered my membership number.
Oh, good for you. Head on over to the reception desk and he'll print you out a temporary membership pass.
Bye.
Come again soon.
Okay. I've got a visitor pass.
Oh, jolly good. What would you like to know?
Am I permitted into the cafe now?
Of course. Go right on through.
What can you tell me about Horatio Fig?
Horatio, you say? Fig always his home until he fled town and it was repossessed 10 years ago. The Heritage Trust purchased it a few years later, but hardly anything had changed since the day he left. Apart from the cafe, and the car park, and the shop, and the adventure playground.
Did his brother Fergus live here too?
No, not after their parents died. Horatio inherited the all, and Fergus got the rest of the family's land. That was what caused all the problems. Horatio never agreed with his brother's theme park. Thought it was an abomination to build something like that on the family estate.
So he killed him?
Well, the evidence certainly pointed that way. And after being interviewed by the police, he emptied the family vault and fled town. Sounds like the actions of a guilty man to me.
What can you tell me about Fergus Fig?
Ah, poor Fergus. He was a sweet boy, really. Young at heart. Nothing like his twin.
I know what that's like.
You know, I really think this whole theme park idea could have been good for this town. Such a shame.
Do you know what happened on the night he was murdered?
No one knows for sure. The police got an anonymous tip-off about the murder.
Where can I find out more about the murder?
The chief of police at the time retired a few years ago. He spent years trying to track Horatio down. It was his obsession, and it took a toll on his marriage. He ended up moving to the other side of the world.
Australia?
Hull.
I don't fancy a trip to Hull.
I don't blame you. You could try talking to the arresting officer instead. A nice young American chap. He arrived in Figgington 10 years ago with a head full of dreams.
I know what that's like.
He left the force last year to follow his lifelong ambition to be a dining critic. He might be able to point you in the right direction.
Perfect. Where can I find him?
Do you know the Ferret's Head pub in the town centre? It should be opening for lunch about now, and he never misses a chance to critique their pie of the day.
Thank you. I'll see if I can track him down. Where can I find the arresting officer again?
Try the ferry.
What happened to Horatio and Fergus's parents?
A tragic set of circumstances. According to my sources, their mother Lucille Figg died of consumption. Quite literally, in fact. She was eaten by one of the family's pet leopards. Sadly, their father, Archibald Figg, met his demise at his wife's funeral. At the wake, he unexpectedly choked on a piece of swan and couldn't be revived. The whole family had a rather odd relationship with animals. That probably explains the theme park and ferret costumes. Oh, fruitcakes, the lot of them.
Bye.
Goodbye, dear.
Hang on, I remember something else. That was odd. It's no wonder I've been having nightmares with all this buried in my brain. I definitely need to get to the bottom of what happened 10 years ago. Phew! Look at that queue! It's covered in muffin crumbs. A 40-year-old photo of the fireplace next door. The seat has more food on it than the tray. It's a photo of Fergus Figg. Horatio and Fergus settling a brotherly dispute with a duel, taken moments before Fergus was stabbed in the groin. A veritable luncheon graveyard. Cue here. That's both instructional and prophetic. There sure is a lot of jam in this town. I suppose that's one way to end that age-old argument. A collection of overpriced wood-turned bowls and keyrings. Leek soup. I really hope that's a typo. Quiche of the day. I wonder what flavour it is.
Cheddar and brie.
Beige. Rabbit cake. '83 Dry Roasted Peanut Flicking Championship. It's made of pewter. It looks well used, apart from the coin reward tray. I wouldn't even know where to start. I wonder what sumptuous creations emerge from there. A pint of your finest ale, please, barkeep.
That ain't gonna happen.
But I have a library card to prove I'm old enough, look.
According to that, you're 76 years old, and a man, and dead. So you're either an underage girl with appalling forgery skills, or a septuagenarian zombie. Either way, you can jog on.
Is that a no then?
Sharp as a tack you are.
Who's the guy with the dog?
Oh, don't mind him. That's just Curly the caretaker. Don't worry, he can't hear us, he's completely deaf. He worked as a caretaker at that theme park for all of about half an hour. He's the one who discovered the owner's body on the opening night. Works at the local school now, though.
Oh yeah, I didn't recognise him without his plunger.
The kids at the school tease him something chronic, but he's got thick skin.
That's good, at least it doesn't bother him.
No, I mean literally, he has incredibly thick skin. Hands like falconers' gauntlets. Face like a leather knapsack.
Poor guy.
No idea where he got the dog, though. He feeds it on pork scratchings. Lucky for me, no one else has teeth strong enough to eat them.
Who's the guy with the laptop?
He used to work for the police, but now he writes reviews on the parish council's blog. I never read them, though. I don't need some incomer telling me how to think, with his out-of-town taste buds and his fancy foreign wordage.
Bye.
Bye then. By the way, don't miss our live music extravaganza later today.
Ooh, what sort of music?
Grungy grime.
You're hosting a live grungy grime extravaganza?
Sorry, no, I just noticed a bit of muck on the floor there. To be honest, I'm not really sure what the music will be like, but the chap has a big bushy beard, so it's bound to be good.
That sound logic. Hello.
I wouldn't bother. He's hardly spoken a word in 10 years.
Fascinating.
Not really.
No, I suppose it isn't. It looks like a pointy cat with big teeth. I don't want to poison anyone else today. I don't need them. Enjoying your lunch?
I literally don't know how to describe it.
Did you used to be a police officer?
Back in a previous life. The name's Woody. I'm a dining critic now. I visit all the local eateries and review them for the parish council.
Is that basically just this pub and the Fig Hall Cafe?
Wait, there's a cafe? Well, that's just doubled my workload.
Why did you swap the police force for food?
Back when I was younger, I trained hard to be accepted into the force. I learned combat, investigative skills, and was even captain of a small team. But I never discovered the true secret of fitting in. Other officers were jealous of my achievements and wanted revenge. That's just the curse of success, I suppose. I had to escape, so I started a new career. That's the end of my tales from the police force. You never know. I may return to it one day, but I'm sure it's changed a lot since I left.
Probably not as much as you'd think.
Maybe. But I've found true happiness doesn't come from a shiny badge on your chest. It's found at the bottom of a bowl of delicious stew, the middle of a satisfying toasty, the topping on a hot crumble. Unfortunately, I'm yet to find any of those in this town.
What can you tell me about the Fig Brothers case?
Right now, not a lot. I've got a deadline for the Figgington Parish Council's blog. If I don't get my Pie of the Day review written up soon, it'll be obsolete.
What was in the pie?
It's not so much about the filling. I review the whole experience. The trouble is, recently I've been getting a lot of flack for my reviews. Our readership want their reviews written for locals, by locals. I've lived here for over 10 years, but I still haven't quite got the hang of the provincial dialect. I need to find regional words to put into my reviews, to make them sound more authentically local.
What local words do you need?
Let me see. I need good local words for insipid, leathery, caustic.
Sounds like you've had a roller coaster of a lunch.
In a lot of ways, eating a roller coaster would have been less traumatic. Could you help me source some local expressions for my review? Then I'll tell you what I can about the case.
Okay, fine. Where am I supposed to find these local words from?
I don't know. Look around and chat to people, maybe?
I'm not sure what some of those words even mean.
Sorry, I need to write the rest of my review now. Maybe try a dictionary?
Bye.
Bye.
Very atmospheric. I should probably return the book I'm borrowing first. It's where the books come out. on local terminology?
What's that, young wimple snuffer?
That's a yes then. What's a good local word meaning insipid?
I'm not sure what that means. Have you got a dictionary?
Actually, I do. It says it's something weak, tasteless and lacking flavour.
I see. Weak with no taste, eh? Sounds just like the cafe's herbal tea selection to me. Why don't you ask the dinner lady next door?
Thanks. What about leathery? Any ideas there?
Not really.
What about leathery? Any ideas there?
Not really.
I need a local term to describe something caustic.
I've lived a long life already, and that's never come up before. Sorry.
Never mind. Bye. Thanks for the tip-off about the police officer.
No problem. I hope he was helpful.
That remains to be seen. I need some help with the local vernacular.
Oh, go on.
What's a good local word meaning insipid?
I'm not sure, dear. You might have to ask someone else.
How would a figging tonight describe something leathery?
Oh, like my husband.
Harsh, but possibly, yeah.
I'd call him Frank.
That was marginally less helpful than I was hoping for. Do you know a local term for something caustic?
Frank.
Never mind. Bye. I hear you offer a selection of herbal teas.
We do, but no one ever orders them. They taste slightly less exciting than hot water. Proper nightcock, if you ask me.
Come again?
Nightcock. You know, weak, with bugger all flavour.
Great word, thank you.
Do you want any tea or not?
No. Thanks anyway. Do you know anything about the fig case?
Unless you're talking about an actual case of actual figs. No.
Can you help me with some local words?
Only if you're ordering something, Duck.
What should I order?
It's more than my job's worth to start recommending anything in this place.
Bye.
See you later.
Having fun in there?
Just don't. The vicar really did a number on this toilet. There's weird purple goo everywhere and it won't come off.
That scrubby looks like hard work.
It's awful. This purple stuff won't come off however hard I scrub. The problem is these cheap council issue cleaning products. I need something more caustic to get this off.
What kind of cleaner do you need?
Something. Anything. As long as it's caustic enough to get this shite off.
Can you help me out with some local words?
Sure, whatever. Once I get this weird purple stuff cleaned off. God, it smells horrible.
Bye. Can you help me with some local words?
Words aren't really my thing. I'm a man of action.
In charge at last, I see.
I knew my time would come. Just don't go giving stuff away, that's what he said. Pfft, do I look like a complete idiot?
Your boss boss also said I could have a free lolly too.
Oh, really? Is that right? Well, if the boss said so, why don't you just help yourself? Sorry, did that come across as sarcastic? Seriously, just take one if you want it.
How did your boss like your new pricing structure?
He wasn't keen, bless him. I don't think he's great at numberology.
Still got the pricing gun?
Yeah, I don't want anyone messing with me.
I suppose no one wants a price on their head.
Bam!
Bye! According to the thermostat, it's warmer inside the fridge than it is out here. They form part of the magenta food group. One is more than enough. Okay. Hello again.
Wow, this day just keeps getting better. What do you want now?
Mind if I borrow your fruity shooty?
What the hell for?
I know someone who needs a good corrosive cleaner.
Well, there's none better than this stuff. Take it, I've got loads more in the shop anyway.
Thanks. I'm getting through a lot of these today. I need to find some local words.
Well, there are plenty sprayed all over me shop walls.
I'll just leave you to it. Here, try this. I have it on good authority that it's the most caustic cleaner around.
Thanks, I'll give it a try. Wow, this stuff's so gruncious. I'll have it sparkling in no time.
Gruncious?
Yeah, corrosive, whilst at the same time disconcertingly sweet.
Good word, thanks. He's busy cleaning. Can you help me out with some local words?
What, so you can help Egon Ronnie over there slag off our pies? No chance.
Bye.
Bye then.
Turnip puffs. Staff only. I'm not allowed in there. Bye. What are you doing?
What does it look like?
Filing your nails?
Not funny. I'm trying to get this bloody graffiti off the front of my shop.
At least it's only a short name.
Oh, this is just the tip of the filthberg. Some little scroats broke in through my storeroom window and scribbled all over me walls. It's going to take me hours to get it all off.
Cool. Can I go in and take a look?
Whatever, just don't nick anything. I've left Dirty Harry in charge.
I'll just leave you to it.
Oi, who said you could go in there?
Your boss said it was okay.
Fair enough, I believe you.
Really? You're quite the Inquisition. Poor little things must be starving. Wow, they made short work of that. Curly has a face like a crumplish swan anus. Judging by what the pub landlord said about Curly's face, I guess crumplish must mean thick and leathery. I love a good local adjective. I must remember to tell Woody about it. No, I don't think it's drinkable. I think I have a new word for you.
Great. Let's hear it.
Knapcock. Apparently, it means something weak and tasteless.
Ooh, great. That describes the sauce perfectly.
Crumplish. I think it means thick and leathery, and also possibly like a swan's anus.
Oh, good work. That'll describe the texture perfectly.
I must remember to never eat here. Grunctious. It means corrosive yet disconcertingly sweet.
That is exactly the feeling I have in my mouth right now.
Nice.
Right. Let's get this published to the blog. Done. Okay. What do you need to know?
Can you tell me about the Fig Brothers case now?
Oh, sure. It all started 10 years ago. It was my first week on the force when we got an anonymous tip-off about the body. We brought the victim's brother in for questioning, but had to let him go due to a lack of evidence. That night, he skipped town. And when we searched the hall, he'd hidden an antique sword with his fingerprints on the hilt and Fergus's blood on the blade. Then there were the DNA traces found at the scene. It was pretty compelling, I suppose, and the chief was convinced that he'd done it.
What do you think?
This was something the chief and I argued over. Something just didn't add up. When we interviewed him, he seemed in complete shock and apparently gave us another lead. But his interview cassette went missing, and the chief was convinced of his guilt. That's all irrelevant now anyway. They dispose of old case files after 10 years, so any possible leads will be gone too.
Is there any way I could get hold of one of those case files? I could do with getting to the bottom of this.
Actually, I think they're running an auction at the village fete today. They're probably selling some old kitten evidence. You never know. You might get lucky.
Great, thank you. What can you tell me about the police chief?
He moved away recently after splitting up with his wife. You ask me, it was his obsession with this case that pushed them apart. She's still around. I saw her walk past carrying a box of his old things a few weeks ago. No idea where he is now. Could be on the other side of the world.
Where could I find the case files again?
There's an
Bye.
Bye.
How did the toilet cleaning go?
That pink gruncher stuff worked like a charm, thanks.
Please, can I have a go?
Go for it. It's free now anyway.
How come it's free?
We were charging £1 a go, but some old dear wanted a turn and dropped her purse in the mud. Then the cash all fell out of her purse. Then she slipped and fell on top of the cash. Then the mallet slipped and fell on top of her. I stopped charging in case she tried to sue us or something. The vicar's looking after her now, although I'm not sure who's looking after him.
What money did she drop?
No idea. The tits came and picked up most of it. Anything else will be under all this mud. If you see her, tell her not to sue me, alright?
Can I have a go at Goosey Wallet?
Sure. Do you want me to explain the rules to you?
Yeah, go on then.
1. Touch the goose to make it spin. 2. Throw your mallet and try to hit it on the head. If you wait until it's spinning too slowly, your throw won't count. If you manage 3 wallops in a row, you get a prize. But budgets were cut this year, so it's only 1 prize per customer. Do you want me to repeat the rules?
Nah, I'm a seasoned goose walloper.
Fair enough. Let's wallop. That's all your spins for this go. How did you do?
I didn't manage a single wallop.
Hey, I thought you said you were good at this. Fancy another go?
No, I'm all walloped out for now.
Fair enough.
It works better on... It might work better on grass. No outdoor event. It works better on soft ground. It might work better on grass. It works better on... I don't think I'm going to find anything right here. Oh, I just found a pound. Hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
Bye.
Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Right. Is everybody ready for the auction to begin? I said, is everybody ready for the auction to begin?
Oh, yes.
Okay, first up is this fine semi-automatic rifle behind me. What am I bid? £10 to start? Do I see 10 at the back of the room? 5. Do I hear 5? 3 then. Do I have 3? Back in the room for £2. £1 it is.
I have a pound.
Is that a bid from the young lady who presumably has a gun licence at the front?
No, I guess not.
Fine. I'll just put it down as unsold, like everything else today. Right. Last item. A large box containing all the evidence from the Fergus Fig murder investigation. Shall we just dispense with the theatre this time? What have you got?
£1.
I suppose it'll buy me a Twax bar at the shop. Going, gone. Sold to the young girl with the already bulging rucksack at the front for £1.
Yay!
To say that today has been grossly unprofitable would be an understatement. I'm going on a break. That'll be £1, please. Thank you. Don't, touch the guns and stuff, alright?
Wouldn't dream of it.
Atta girl.
Right, let's have a rummage in that box. There's loads of stuff in here, all backed up. It's information that I'm after, though. Ah, here's the case file. Let's take a look inside. It looks like some of the pages are missing. It doesn't even tell me the date of the murder. It has the details of 2 crucial pieces of evidence, though. The DNA sample found at the scene, and the sword with blood on the blade and fingerprints on the handle. I agree, it's pretty compelling. But something tells me there's more to it. It mentions Horatio's interview recorded on the night of the murder. Shame the interview cassette's not here too. I bet that would shed some more light on the case. I wonder if I can discover what happened to it. Apparently, the DNA sample was hair retrieved from the fist of the victim. It looks like Fergus yanked a clump of it off his attacker. The DNA match to Horatio was 89%, with a 99.9% likelihood that it belonged to a close blood relative or sibling. So it was definitely a close family member. I wonder if there's anyone else who fits the bill. I'll ask around. Apparently, the DNA sample was hair retrieved from the fist of the victim. It looks like Fergus yanked a clump. The DNA with a knife. So it was. I wonder. There's nothing else in there worth having. Here are the 2 pieces. Shame the interview. I bet that would. I wonder if. According to the coroner's report, the murder weapon was a sharp blade exactly like the one found hidden at Fig Hall. It appears that Horatio had attempted to hide it up the chimney. There's a photo of the scene, and you can even see the dried blood on the blade. Forensic analysis confirmed Horatio's fingerprints on the hilt, and that the blood was 100% matched for his brother Fergus. This photo reminds me of one I've seen somewhere before. According to the murder, it appears there's a forensic and that the blood was this photo. According to the murder, there's a forensic and that this photo. According to the murder, it appears there's a forensic and that this according to the murder, it appears there's a forensic and that this photo. Hello.
Hello.
Enjoying your twacks?
It's okay. I'm sure they used to be bigger.
What can you tell me about Horatio's interview?
Oh, that was a long time ago, love. It was recorded on the night of the murder.
When was that exactly?
Look, I don't mean any offence, but could you just drop it? Leave the detecting to the detectorists. There's no need to lose any sleep over it.
That's precisely my problem. I just know there's more to it than the case file suggests. What was the exact date of the murder?
This case is closed.
What if I could prove that the original evidence isn't strong enough to support the case? Then you'd tell me?
There's something about this case. Brings out the obsessive nature in people.
Something tells me there's more to it. I can't explain why.
Whatever. In the unlikely event you can cast serious doubt on both pieces of evidence in the case file, I'll throw all caution to the wind and tell you, like it'll make any difference.
What evidence would you need me to debunk?
Both of them. The DNA and the murder weapon.
What was it you said about the police chief?
I didn't, but seeing as you asked. You couldn't talk about the fig case around him, he'd flip his lid. Oh, and he was obsessed with a weekly local radio show which played chart music. He used to record the episodes onto a cassette each week. Right after the Fig murder, he was too busy to buy any cassettes and ran out. He went scouring the whole town for one. His home, the shops, even police station. I think he found one in the end, but we all gave him a pretty wide berth after that, including his wife. She left him and gave all his stuff away to charity.
Bye.
See ya.
A veritable treasure. The chart show. It's crammed with cassettes, all dated individually.
A lady bought them in a few weeks ago. Apparently her ex-husband used to record music off a local radio show every week for years. Never paid for music in his life. She tried to give us his hi-fi too, but the pause button was completely worn out. So I've been listening to them on my Talkman instead.
No prizes for guessing who these belong to. The police chief was looking for a cassette to record onto the day after Horatio's interview, but the exact date doesn't appear in the case file at all. I reckon the police officer from the auction probably knows it. I'll take a look.
Oi, don't touch anything.
I was only looking.
That may well be the case, but I can't watch the shop and fill in this competition at the same time. So in the meantime, just keep your wandering fingers to yourself.
You could just put it down while there's a customer in the shop.
Oh, so you're planning to buy something now, are you? Just leave everything alone until I'm done.
It smells like dust. A forest and a lake. I guess this is somewhere on the grounds. I suppose I might as well take a look. According to the plaque, this photo's almost 40 years old. Hang on a minute. There's the sword in the chimney, complete with the same dried blood spatter. If this photo is really 40 years old, what's it doing there 30 years before he even hid it? Unless it was actually hidden there decades before, and isn't the murder weapon at all. At least, not for this murder anyway. I wonder why someone hid a sword up there in the first place. I should go and tell the police officer about this. It looks like there used to be a family tree hanging on the wall 40 years ago. It's too small to make out on the photograph though. I wonder if anyone knows what happened to the original. I wonder if anyone would notice if I took this.
Yup. Plus, I have an alarm switch right under the counter. And Howard the receptionist does a mean pile driver. You can pick up a promotional pack for members at reception. I think there are some postcards in there.
Thanks. Do you have a set of postcards for members?
Oh, yes. And not only that, I'll even throw in a free branded tote bag containing promotional literature from our specially selected third-party partners.
Joy.
I know, right? Here you go.
Thanks.
Here, let me take that visitor pass, too. I recognize you anyway.
It's got some postcards and promotional junk in it. I'll take them out. The joy of crabs. Crabbing is an inspired pastime enjoyed for generations. Make the most of your trip to the seaside by luring crabs into a bucket with rashers of juicy, full-flavoured prime-back bacon. Create succulent memories with your family this summer. Created by the Guild of Bacon Marketeers. Did Horatio Fig have any other close family?
Oh, it's possible. Apart from Fergus, they were a pretty secretive bunch. There could have been an old herd of them living here for all we know. There was a family tree hanging on that back wall when the Heritage Trust first took over. Oh, but that was stolen at the same time as one of the antique vases. Pfft, no prizes for guessing who was on duty that day.
Marjorie.
I never even took a copy of it, so unless someone finds it, we'll never know.
Where's the family tree now?
Your guess is as good as mine. It was stolen around the same time as that priceless vase went walkabout.
The photo in the other room shows a sword stuck up the chimney.
Doesn't surprise me. There was all sorts of stuff here when the trust took over. Most of it had been here for decades. Covered in dust and cobwebs. I don't think Horatio did a scrap of dusting while he was living here.
What happened to the other vase?
It was stolen while Marjorie was on duty.
Oh yeah, the curly-whirly eater.
Quite. It's probably found its way into the house of a wealthy collector by now.
Bye.
Oh, come again soon. It's good to see your continuing interest in local history.
Okay, let's see what this one does for me. I'll just stick my pyjamas on. Ah, this is more like it. I love the seaside.
That makes one of us.
Looks like the tide's out. He's got a prime location. It's waiting for chips. It's waiting for chips. I don't need any sauce, red or otherwise.
We don't have any otherwise sauce anyway.
That's lucky then. How are you doing?
Oh, not good. Me nozzle's clogged.
No one wants that. What nozzle are we talking about exactly?
It's the end of me oil thermometer. Without a clear nozzle, I can't get the oil to the right temperature. And there's no way I'm serving under-ripe chips.
Quite right too. I'm looking for something that'll help me reach out and grab stuff.
Well, don't look at me, love. Although people find plenty of stuff on the beach at low tide. Especially if you look under things. You should ask the sergeant. He hides away on a rock formation out in the bay.
Oh yeah, I see it. What's the rock formation in the bay?
It's an island at high tide. That's where the sergeant is living now. That's if he's still brooding over his capture.
His capture?
Yeah, I'm sure he'll tell you all about it if given half the chance. And if you're really lucky, he'll show you his ancient artefact.
That sounds fascinating.
It really isn't.
What is it?
Between you and me, it's just a piece of plastic crap that washed up on the beach. But I think it reminds him of himself.
When's high tide?
Oh, that's easy. It's when we have lots of water.
Well, when you put it like that, it sounds obvious. What kinds of sauces and condiments do you offer?
Oh, anything you can remember.
I suppose that stands to reason.
For instance, red sauce. The list is literally endless. Wait, no, that was the end.
Bye.
Have a good day.
I'll deal with all this when I'm older. can find loads of stuff under seaweed at low tide. Nothing under there. Just more beach under there. There's not a lot going on under all this seaweed. Great, more brightly coloured litter. I don't think this will help me much with my nightmare, but it looks like it's in good working order. Okay. That was close. I wonder why he's so protective. Anyone home? Why won't you come out? Oh, I see. Those gulls giving you a hard time, eh? I suppose your tasty-looking get-up isn't helping. Why don't you just find yourself a less delicious-looking home? Oh, you can't change your shell while they're hanging around. I'd like to get past so I can explore around this end of the beach. If I can get the gulls away from you, will you let me get past? I guess that's as close as a crab can get to a thumbs up. How am I going to get these gulls away from him? That doesn't need any postcards. One of them shows the sword stuck up the fireplace, and the other shows the Fick brothers duelling 40 years ago. So, it was stolen at the same time as the family tree. I'll take a closer look. Oh, there's a large piece of canvas rolled up inside. I can't get it out though. Will fit in the vase. I'll need to wrap it in something soft though. Good plan. I don't plan to do any toting anyway. This is going to take some serious care. I hope it's not just a receipt in there. Okay, here goes. Don't look. I am in so much trouble. Oh well, let's see what we've got. This is it! The Fig family tree! Why on earth did my mum nick all this stuff? I really worry about her sometimes. I can see Horatio and Fergus right at the bottom of the tree, but there's another name right next to Fergus. So they did have another sibling. I can just make out the words A Fig, but the rest has been torn off. I guess they were even more of a black sheep than Horatio. I should show this to the police officer right away. Hey, look at this! According to this family tree, Fergus and Horatio had another sibling with the initial A. The hair sample could have come from them.
That does cast doubt on the DNA evidence. Where are they now?
I don't know. No one's told me anything about them.
Found anything about the murder weapon yet?
Actually, yes. Here you go. This photo was taken 40 years ago. You can clearly see the blood-stained sword in the fireplace. And the other photo shows the two brothers duelling when they were younger. That's likely when the sword got covered in Fergus's blood.
Okay, I'll buy that. Fair dues. You're not at all bad at this.
Now will you tell me the date of the murder?
Okay, fair enough. The murder took place 10 years ago this year.
Yeah, I know that already.
All right, keep your massive hair on. Did you know that the murder took place on the night the theme park was due to open?
Yeah, I discovered that earlier too.
Well, excuse me, Mr. Holmes.
So the exact date was...
What? Oh, yeah. Sometime in June. The 26th, I think?
Okay, thanks. What can you tell me about the box by the window?
It's full of home recordings of the chart show on cassette. A lady bought them in. They belonged to her ex-husband. They're not bad. I've been listening to them in my spare time.
Anything interesting on them?
Not yet, but there are tons of them to get through.
Bye.
See ya.
The chart show. It's crammed with cassettes, all dated individually. No prizes for guessing who these belong to. The police chief was looking for a cassette to record onto the day after Horatio's interview. I'll take a look.
Oi, don't touch anything. I haven't finished filling this in yet.
Don't let me keep you.
Believe me, I'm trying.
What are you doing?
I'm entering a competition in this kid's magazine. The grand prize is a lifetime supply of fish and chips.
What does a lifetime supply of fish and chips even look like?
I don't know. I don't even like fish, but I can't resist a competition.
What do you have to do?
It's for kids, really. You need to name your favourite chip toppings.
How many have you got so far?
2. Salt and vinegar.
Does that count as 2?
I'm not sure, but I need at least 6 more and my mind's gone blank. In my day, I used to enjoy a nice bit of tripe on my chips. I don't know what kids today are into. You're the youngest person I've seen in here by about 40 years. Can you remember any?
The only time I ever had fish and chips was on holiday. I'll have a think and see if I can remember any. Want some help with the competition?
Sure. Can you remember anything that goes on chips?
Red sauce is a popular choice.
You mean ketchup?
I'm not sure. I think they're the same thing.
Then it's going on the list. I still need 5 more.
I'll get back to you. Anything new?
No, none of it's new. But there have been some more weasel incidents added to the map this week.
Bye.
See ya.
I'll just stick my pyjamas on. Looks like the tide's out. It's a puddle of congealed brown. Who knows what it is? Actually, thinking about it, the owner of the chip van probably knows. What's that brown puddle over there?
Gravy for going on chips.
Of course it is. Bye.
Have a good day.
Okay. I can put it up. It holds all the stuff I might need in the night. Looks like... I doubt I'd catch much in there. Okay, let's go catch something that likes bread. I doubt I'd catch much in there. He's having a nice bob. He's so soft, I just want to sit on him. I wonder if he'll let me hitch a ride. Ladies and gentlemen, you have reached your destination. Free return trips. Visitors leaving the seaside from this island will arrive here when returning. That's good to know. That is one enormous crustacean.
Oh, woe is me.
Is it?
It certainly is, young limpet, for I have upon my claw a ring of pure shame.
It looks like a pure rubber band to me.
What is a mere rubber band to you is a badge of humiliation for a glorious creature like myself. A crustacean's claws are a symbol of his potency, his strength, his virility, his, nippability. I have been emasculated, crippled in my prime. It's why I have hidden myself away in my dazzling palace. The drapes are pure bladderwrack, by the way. But, where are my manners? Let me introduce myself. I am Sergeant Crabulous. Before my claw was bested, I commanded the respect of all the other crabs in the area, and some of the prawns. But I will rise again, if I can get this blasted rubber band off.
Hello?
Hello, little scallop. What?
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 Is this all stuff you found on the beach?
Quite the collection, eh?
Found any gold?
Only that pen on the floor over there. But it's too puny for my tremendous claws.
Do you have anything that'll help me to reach out?
That's a very profound question. But if it's reaching that you want to do, you can't get much better than the ancient artifact on the wall behind me.
Looks like you enjoy your chips.
Oh, they are my absolute Achilles heel, especially when covered in delectable chip spice.
Okay, and that is... what exactly?
Oh, my dear, you simply haven't lived if you've not sampled the salty fire of chip spice. A subtle blend of aromatic herbs, spices, and monosodium glutamate.
What I want to know is, how come you remember something like that if I don't?
The subconscious works in strange and convenient ways.
How did you get that rubber band on your claw in the first place?
Interesting story, actually. I was out one day patrolling the perimeter for the usual do-badders, keeping the area tickety-boo, what, but I was overcome by the delectable scent of bacon. I was drawn inexorably towards the source of the aroma. I found it almost immediately, of course, due to my heightened and fabulously perceptive senses. But the bacon deceived me. I was a victim of my own uncommonly tenacious disposition. I was incarcerated. Within a minute, I was being unceremoniously hauled from the waves and paraded on a platter of crushed ice with only a sprig of parsley to hide my shame.
That must have been some massive parsley.
A veritable forest, my little Winkle. But this is where I triumphed. They shackled one of my claws with this wretched band. But before they could finish the job, I gave them the old 1-2. They were caught off guard by my remarkable strength and flung me far into the ocean. I landed here, and I haven't left since. Can't have the troops seeing me like this, what?
What will you do for me if I help you get that rubber band off?
What is it that you want?
Well, I could do with something to help stop me from drowning. Something that'll help me to reach out and grab opportunities.
I don't like the way this is going.
Something a bit like that ancient artefact on the wall.
Well, isn't that just flipping typical?
Of course, you could just wait for the rubber band to decompose. It'll only take 50 years or so.
Oh, okay, fine. Just get this band off me.
How can I get the rubber band off?
If my own mighty strength can't get it off, you're certainly going to need help. Do you have anyone who can help you?
You know what? I think I might. If I can find a way to get him onto this island. Bye.
Goodbye, my little barnacle.
There are chip wrappings everywhere.
I can't help myself.
They're all empty. It's a marker pen.
I use it to touch up my moustache.
Vases never have anything interesting in them. Mind if I take this?
Not at all. It's pretty useless to me. The fingers keep coming off.
Oh yeah, so they do. I suppose it's easier to carry around than a whole arm anyway. Do you want this pen?
I wouldn't have picked it up if I didn't want it. However, as it appears to be only compatible with pathetic human appendages, you may take it.
Thanks. Do you reckon it's compatible with your nozzle?
Frankly, anything's worth a try at this point. Pass it over. Righto, let's see what this little chap can do. That's done it. I better get some chips in fryer right away.
What kinds of sauces and condiments do you offer?
Oh, anything you can remember.
I suppose that stands to reason.
For instance, gravy, chip spice, red sauce. If you can find it in your brain, we'll put it on chips.
Could you lend me some chips?
Lend you some chips?
I need to get some gulls away from the hermit crab down on the beach.
Oh, you mean Kermit?
Kermit? The hermit?
I guess it's some kind of rhyming nominative determinism. But there's trouble with the gulls. He brings it on himself, you know. Last time, he made it home in a donut. Stupid bugger only lasted about 3 seconds before he was stripped naked again. Here you are, take a small bag. Stand still long enough and the gulls will find you.
Thanks. I'm not sure I fancy being mobbed by gulls.
Your choice, love. You want cheese on them?
Not today, thanks. No point wasting good cheese on the gulls.
There you go.
Bye.
Have a good day.
Okay. Looks like the tide's out.
Thank you. But can I eat them on the pier instead?
This place, not sure. Fancy some chips?
That's so kind and selfless of you. Thank you. I'll eat them over here.
It's nice to see him making friends. I wonder if I can squeeze past him. I think it's from a giant cornestro. There's a beautiful shell behind it. It would make the perfect home for Kermit. I can't reach it with this giant ice cream cone in the way. Okay, let's see if I can move this thing. Go on, little fella. That shell's just perfect for you. Pillock. Did you enjoy your chips?
Just, don't.
At least your new friends all seem to have gone now. That road behind leading up to the top of the island looks accessible now too. It leads up to the top of the island. It's probably easier to get across at high tide, for me at least. I need your help to get the rubber band off a giant crab's claw.
Why am I not even vaguely surprised?
How do you think you could get up onto the island?
Got a trampoline?
Nope.
Good.
Do you reckon you could climb that rope?
What, so you can leave me hanging there again?
Oh, come on, please. This is the last time I'll ask you to do anything with a rope. I promise.
You know, I'm only doing this because I have literally nothing better to do.
All right up there.
Oh yeah. Apart from the crippling vertigo, I'm just dandy. By the way, I wouldn't recommend the rope. I've got weird green crap all over my hands. I'll just wait for you up here.
Okay, I'll try and find a way to meet you up there. Looks like the... They look a lot less appetizing, and that's saying something. It leads up to the top of the island. It's probably easier to get across at high tide, for me at least. They look a lot less appetizing when they're on the ground, and that's saying something. Yeah, no. What kinds of sauces and condiments do you offer?
Oh, anything you can remember.
I suppose that stands to reason.
For instance, gravy, chip spice, mushy peas, red sauce, cheese. If you can find it in your brain, we'll put it on chips.
What kinds of sauces and condiments do you offer?
Oh, anything you can remember.
I suppose that stands to reason.
For instance, gravy, chip spice, mushy peas, red sauce, cheese. If you can find it in your brain, we'll put it on chips.
Bye.
Have a good day.
That's not a... Okay. Okay. This is where all hell breaks loose. Looks like the tide's in. Okay. Okay. Looks like the tide's in.
Is this that giant crab you were talking about?
How did you guess?
Okay, let's get this over with.
There we go. All disbanded.
Oh my, it feels so good to be able to nip again. Please take the antique artifact from my wall as your reward.
Thanks, I will. I wonder... Hooray, I'm saved! Wait, what's going on? Let me out of here! Hang on, this is a... Yep, it's a coffin. Brilliant. Have you ever tried to drink whilst lying down? I'll end up with enzymes all over my face. That was definitely the worst one yet. This psychology book is utter bobbins. I'm giving it one last chance. then I'm making it a new home, in a shredder. Chapter 4. Make yourself heard. Don't become silenced by fear. Express yourself through words, art, poetry or music and let the world know you're here. Silence is your enemy. That's even more vague than the last one. Wait, all this trauma's triggering another repressed vision. Lucky old me. These are getting weirder and weirder. My mum won't even allow scissors in the house. I must be getting close to discovering the root of my nightmares, and my subconscious is trying to defend itself. Want some help with the competition?
Sure. Can you remember anything that goes on chips?
What about gravy?
Of course, that's going in there. 4 more to go.
Have you got chip spice?
Is that a medical condition?
Possibly, but I'm talking about a spicy powder you sprinkle on chips.
That's good enough for me. I only need 3 more now.
Don't forget mushy peas.
Wouldn't want to miss that one. Another couple and we're there.
Apparently, cheese.
Ooh, that sounds lush. Thanks. I just need 1 more.
How many more do you need?
I just need 1 more.
I'll get back to you. Bye.
See ya.
In you go, crabbies. Looks like the tide's in. There are chip wrappings everywhere.
I can't help myself.
They're all empty. Hello. They're all empty. I suppose this must be chip spice.
Yum 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 yum.
Looks like the tide's in. Let's take a look. Most mostly salty paper. Although, aha! There's a pot of something not entirely unlike vomit.
It's curry sauce.
It's curry sauce. Ka-ching!
That was the least convincing till impression I think I've ever heard.
Want some help?
Sure.
Curry sauce.
Oh, yeah. Right, that's all filled in. Thanks for your help. I'll be closing the shop soon so I can get this posted off. Feel free to have a quick look around before I go.
The chart show. It's crammed with cassettes. I'll take a look. I'll take this elaborate brick off the top first. I'll give this one a whirl. Wait a minute, there's something after the chart show recording. It's people talking. This is it, the missing interview cassette. I'm going to take this home and listen to it in private.
Oh, are you now? I hope you're going to pay for it.
Oh, come on. I helped you out with the competition.
How about I let you swap it for something else?
What about the metal detector I got from here in the first place?
OK, fair enough. Just stick it back in the bucket of pre-loved belongings.
You can take this trowel too.
Forgetting something. My cassette player.
Whoops, sorry. Honest mistake.
Yeah, right. That's better. Now off you pop, we're closing.
Time to go home and listen to this cassette properly. OK, let's have a proper listen to this.
Interview with the murder suspect. Can you confirm your name for the tape, please?
Horatio Fig.
Speak up a bit, please.
Horatio Fig.
Thank you. Now, what can you tell me about your whereabouts earlier tonight?
I've been home all evening.
Really? Well, we had an anonymous tip-off earlier tonight that you were seen fleeing the new theme park. Do you have anything to say about that?
I went to wish Fergus luck.
Of course you did. I've heard you're a very strong advocate of theme parks on your family's land.
OK, look, I know Fergus and I haven't always seen eye to eye, but kill me own brother? I couldn't, I wouldn't, and what could I possibly have to gain?
Oh, I don't know. Your brother's share of the estate, perhaps?
Fergus saw to it that would never happen when he amended his will recently.
Really? So I suppose we're looking at revenge, plain and simple then.
Look, I don't need Fergus' bloody money. I'm innocent and I can prove it to you.
I'm all ears.
Just check the tapes.
Tapes? What tapes?
The security tapes at the theme park. Fergus told me it had state-of-the-art video surveillance.
Do I look like a complete idiot to you? Of course we checked the security tapes. They were all empty. Obviously someone decided they didn't need to be turned on tonight.
You don't have any evidence to pin this on me. You'll have to let me go. I know my rights.
Oh, it's just a matter of time. I know a guilty man when I see one. We'll be starting with a thorough search of that eyesore you call home as soon as I have a warrant.
The head.
I beg your pardon?
The head of the ferret costume. Where is it?
Why don't you tell me?
Fergus told me he had video cameras mounted inside each of the theme park costumes. After he kept being punched by members of the public whilst handing out flyers. If you can find the head, you'll find the tape and the real killer.
Well, you saw to it that the head would never be found, I'm sure. This interview is terminated. I'll be seeing you again very soon, Fig.
Wow, that was intense. I guess they never found the ferret head or the security tape. It's my friend Arnie reading his comics. Hey, Arn.
All right, Luce, how you sleeping?
That seems to change almost hourly. In the meantime, I'm trying to solve a decade-old murder case, in the hope that it will somehow help me understand or otherwise purge my troubled mind.
Well, good luck with that.
What do you know?
What? You want to know literally everything I know?
No, it's a greeting, like, how are you?
Oh, right. So you don't want to know what I know?
No, not really. Not unless you know where to find a giant ferret head.
I like you, Lucy. But you and your family are all certifiable. You do know that, right?
You have no idea. What are you reading?
I managed to get some comics before they closed the shop.
Anything good?
I'm working through them. I'll finish this one if you want to borrow it. I'm not really into horror comics. I only bought it because it had a free bag of dweebs on the front.
The Phantom Organ. Enter the inspired, spine-tingling world of a deformed maniac and his enormous pipes. That's pretty niche. Thanks. That sounds like just the inspiration I need right now.
I wouldn't get too excited about it.
Bye.
See ya.
Oi, this gig is by special invitation only. If you don't have a flyer, you'll have to leave.
Oh, where am I supposed to get an invitation from?
We've been putting them through the more affluent doors in town, trying to bring in a more classy punter.
I wonder if we received one. I teleported here with my map and didn't check the front door.
You're mental.
It's one of the flyers from the pub. Live music at the Ferret's Head. Join German electro-pop sensation Gronk for an interactive music extravaganza. Bring this special invitation with you. At least the landlord might let me in now.
You again? Where's your invitation? If you don't have a flyer, you'll have to leave.
Hang on, do you mean this thing someone shoved under our door?
Let's have a look at it. Aye, that's the chap. Enjoy the show. And next time, bring your parents with you or something.
Lively. Gronk, I play, you watch. Interactive electro-pop. Press any pedal to change the mood. This music makes me feel quite energetic. This music makes me feel a bit shaky. This music makes me feel sleepy. go. I can't wait to see what messed up crap this one generates. I'll take the other one out. Ooh, spooky. I hope there's something here that can help me with my latest nightmare. According to my dad's book, I need something to help me make a lot of noise. Although I can't help thinking that a crowbar would be somewhat simpler. Don't you think this place is spooky?
Not compared to some of the horrors I've witnessed today.
At least all the bird poo seems to have come off now. Bye! I think it's bucket top. There's water at the bottom. Even in my dreams, this stuff grows everywhere. I don't want it all over my hands. It's coming out of a hole in the wall. I think that's a newt inside it. Nah, he looks really happy in there. Someone's clearly making an effort. I don't need them. Apparently, I now dream about milk delivery services. No point leaving it out here. Someone's clearly making an effort. It's an empty goldfish bowl. Okay. There are some lovely curtains hanging up. It's a long branch. I'm not strong enough to break it off. Could you get that branch for me?
Just get the branch?
Yeah, it looks handy. Why'd you ask?
Oh, I don't know. I was expecting you to ask me to climb up the tower, or jump down the well, or otherwise risk my own neck for no good reason.
Can you get me the branch?
Just get the branch?
Just get the branch.
You won't want me to impale myself on it or anything afterwards?
Nope.
Promise?
Promise.
Okay. Here you go.
Thank you. See? That wasn't so hard, was it?
I'm dreading whatever's coming.
It's too big to fit in the hole. It's a small hole in the wall. It just screams, stick something in me. Oh, that's a nice snug fit. Could you bend that pen I stuck in the wall?
Your requests just get weirder and weirder. To be honest, I don't think I have the dexterity. You're probably better off just whacking it with something heavy.
I'll give it a whack with this. The pen's now bent into an L shape. I'll take it out again. Your hanging baskets outside.
I'm glad somebody does. You hear that, Master? Somebody likes the hanging baskets. The ones I spent hours arranging. He's not listening. He never listens.
What you building?
Oh, it is my new monster. The latest in Swedish self-assembly abominations.
It looks like a work in progress.
Some of the parts were missing from the box. Without them, I fear it will never walk.
What's up those stairs?
The master. But he must be left alone.
Is he asleep or something?
Oh no, the master never sleeps.
I've been there.
No, he is playing with his organ.
You mean like a pipe organ, right?
Of course. He is a great musician. The only thing he loves playing with more than his organ is his giant horn.
Again, this is a musical horn?
Naturally. When he puts his lips upon it, you can hear it across the whole land.
Now that sounds like just the kind of thing I'm after. Is there any way up the stairs?
You wish to disturb the master?
Why, is that a bad idea? You remind me of my twin brother.
Never disturb the master while he is playing. Even I avoid going up there. That is all academic anyway. My creation cannot be moved until it is complete. And the parts are on back order until next Wednesday.
How's your master supposed to get down the stairs if you're blocking them?
The master never leaves his room. He has everything he needs.
Can you clear your monster out of the way?
Oh no. Now that it is partially assembled, it's too heavy for me to lift. The only thing that can move it is itself.
Please stop that. Is there no way you can finish building it?
Not unless I can find lungs, a brain, and a 6mm hex key.
What's a hex key?
Whoa. The hex key is a legendary device for unlocking powerful, dangerous mojo.
Whoa, really?
No, not really. It's a 6-sided, L-shaped bar of metal for assembling Scandinavian furniture.
That sounds distinctly less fun.
True, although it is marginally more original.
What does it need lungs for?
How else is it supposed to communicate?
It can actually talk.
Well, not really talk so much as grunt. I order lungs that replicate the sound of birdsong with every grunt. But it looks like I'll have to make do. Anything flexible that holds enough air and makes a noise will do for now.
Do you have anything like that around here?
Nope.
What kind of brain does it need?
It doesn't actually need one to function. It's purely aesthetic.
So it just needs to look pretty.
Have you never seen an abomination being built before? It needs to appear impressive and futuristic, whilst adding no real scientific value whatsoever. To be honest, even a nice-looking lamp would probably do.
Okay, leave it with me. Bye. I love my organ. Okay. Boil master. Stays hot for up to 6 seconds. It's empty. No point, it's empty.
What was that noise? Close that cupboard at once.
Sorry.
Tea leaf.
The hinges on this door are really squeaky.
Good thing, too.
Someone's quite the homemaker.
Thank you for noticing. I wish the master appreciated my efforts.
I can't reach it. It looks irrelevant to my quest. They're doing a great job of keeping the sunshine out. It makes it all a bit dingy in here.
I like the dinge.
I'll let a bit of light in.
Wait! Stop! Great! That's another thing I need to fix.
Sorry, it just fell off.
Of course it did. It was only held on with dust and goodwill. And the goodwill ran out when I spent 4 hours on the phone to a Swedish call center this morning.
I'll just clean this up.
Oh, you're so kind.
It's straining up towards that hole in the ceiling.
I hope it stays that way. It keeps the prickles out of my way. I snacked myself on it too many times over the years.
Munster. Self-assembly 3-in-1 indentured slave, consort and chiffonier. Hex key not included. He's got a lovely floral pattern all over him, but I think some assembly is still required. It could be an arm, or a leg, or something else. They've all got little hexagon-shaped holes in them. Perfect for screws.
It is. Unfortunately, all of the included fittings require a hex key.
I found you a hex key.
Ah, thank you. This will be perfect for tightening his nuts.
What?
Never mind.
I don't need it.
Neither do I, apparently.
Well, I suppose this counts as inspiration. Don't be silly. Why would I ever need something like that? You still here?
Always will be. I'm growing out of the floor.
Enjoying your He-Man stickers?
I was, but then I used them all up in needlessly bizarre and illogical scenarios.
What kind of idiot would do that? Got anything new?
Well, we do have another special tonight. A whoopee! I'm obliged by my contract to tell you that it's a real gas.
Is it?
Only in the sense that it is literally a gas, yes. It's a mixture of hydrogen sulfide, methane, and nitrous oxide. The management are trying to shift a load of old props, so each one is served in a used whoopee cushion.
That sounds really unpleasant.
If you think that's bad, you should try the rubber chicken soup. Look, if you just took one, you'd be doing me a favor.
Do I have to inhale it?
Tell you what, I'll squeeze one out for you now. There you go.
Thanks. Okay. There we go. They look very impressive. I don't want to put that in a mug. If I've learned anything, it's that you can never have enough captured insects. I'll put it straight in my bag to stop it escaping. In you pop. Could you use this for the lungs?
I suppose it might work. I wonder how my monster will sound with this in its chest.
Loud and proud.
Oh, I do hope so. What was that noise?
Squeaky floorboard. How's this for an impressive addition to your creation?
Oh, very technological looking. It will make the perfect brain. I'll put it right on top when I have everything I need. This is it. After so long, I finally have everything I need. It is complete. Together, we can finally clean this place up. Typical. Maybe I should get a cat.
Yeah, that would probably be better company.
I meant for lunch.
A big brass horn. It's only held up there by a single nail. It looks like the slightest little shake could bring it crashing down. Judging by the large heap of droppings underneath it, the local bats have been using it as a roost. All in all, I'd say that standing directly underneath it is a pretty bad idea. I wonder if I could encourage the bats to knock it down. It almost looks like they're flying in time to the music. A healthy collection of bat droppings. I don't want to cover it up. This'll block the light coming through the ceiling and make an excellent death trap at the same time. It leads behind the organ. It provides access to the pipes inside the organ, but it's the lock. It's locked. It's straining towards the window. He's wearing nothing but a sack and a piece of string. There's an old key attached to it. Nice plant.
No, it isn't. I keep snagging myself. Why do you think I wear this sack? All of my other clothes got caught on the bloody thing. It's not so bad since I trained it to grow upwards, though.
Bye.
What was that noise? Close that cupboard at once. Ow! Bloody plant!
Sorry.
Tea Tea leaf.
The hinges on this door are really squeaky.
Good thing.
Clickety-click. Heavy-duty organ oil. I guess someone's been trying to lubricate the organ. I can't reach it. OK, let's see if this'll get it down. Got it. I'll leave the branch here. After cleaning, please put pipes back in the correct order. C, D, E, F, G, A, B. Someone's been cleaning the pipes. OK. It needs to be attached to the rope. There, that was a nice easy one. OK, let's give this a dip. Look at that! A nice manky bucket of nice manky water. OK. OK. I'll turn it on. Looks like it's boiled.
What was that noise? Close.
Sorry.
Tea leaf.
The hinges.
Good thing.
I'll just give it a little oil. It's full of tea-making paraphernalia. Let's see what we've got. Ooh, chocky bickies. Some Earl beige tea bags, very posh. A teaspoon. And finally some sugar cubes. What on earth am I supposed to do with all this? Oh, they're joking. I'm making a brew before this day is out, no mistake. It's empty. It's empty. I'll stick a bag in. I'll turn it on. Looks like it's boiled. I need something to pour the hot water into. I'll add a bit of hot water. I'll pop a cube in. I'll pop a cube in. Let's give it a stir. A splash of milk. Let's give it a stir. I think I've done all I should to this cup of tea. I'll leave him a biscuit to munch on. I'll give him his mug. I'd better move out of the way. Sounds like he's enjoying his brew and biscuits. If I knew the order he was playing them in, I could make him play all kinds of tunes. But for now, I'll leave them where they are. After cleaning, please put pipes back in the correct order. C, D, E, F, G, A, B. It's got a series of notes written on it. A, G, E, C, D. This must be the order he's playing them in. Looks like this tune has made the bats all sleepy. I'll leave him a biscuit to munch on. I'd better move out of the way. I don't think he's really feeling that combination of notes. This is what he was playing when I first came in. What should I put on it? I'll leave him a biscuit to munch on. I'd better move out of the way. Looks like this tune has made the bats all sleepy. I'll leave him a biscuit to munch on. I'd better move out of the way.
What was that noise?
Those bats really didn't like this tune. OK. Wow, imaginary rucksacks are even more spacious than regular ones. There's something written on the back of the plate. Percy. Oh yeah, that was the name of my mum's favourite cat. He was a vicious little bastard. This is where all... I'll just wipe some of the bat droppings off first. Wait, who are you? Was it you who murdered him? The one who started all this? Why can't I see your face? It's all connected. The flashbacks, the nightmares, the strange men contacting me via email, which, in retrospect, I should probably have just ignored. I feel like I'm missing one final piece of the puzzle. I need to find that security videotape. Chapter 5. Accept your fate. This looks like the last chapter. Having satisfied your psyche's need for joy, companionship, nourishment and security, you are now equipped with everything you need to complete your journey. Go and face your demons head on. Why do I feel like this is going to end badly? Another email. I'd better check it out. It's from H again. Speak to Curly. Well, that's going to be tricky. Wasn't he the deaf caretaker who reported the murder? He wasn't in the pub last time I went in. I bet the pub landlord knows where to find him, though. There's no attachment on this one. Where's Curly?
He's gone. Can't stand modern music.
Any idea where he'll be?
Probably at the school.
But the school's closed today.
He likes to get stuff done while the kids aren't there to tease him. I don't blame him.
OK, I'll check it out, thanks.
Don't go taking the piss. He's a nice bloke and he's been through a lot.
I'll add the school to my map now.
You do that, crazy girl.
Cool music.
I'm glad someone likes it. Too bad you're not a paying customer.
Bye.
Bye then.
There's not much point. He can't hear me.
Oh, is that so?
Wait a minute, I thought you were deaf.
Yeah, everybody does. You'd be amazed what people say when they think you can't hear them.
So how come you're talking to me now?
It seems we have a lot to talk about.
What are you doing here?
Your wazzock of a twin brother has been applying his myriad talents on the school building.
Hey, come on. How do you even know it was Lloyd who did it? Oh.
I don't really blame him. given the things he witnessed.
What do you mean?
I figured your parents wouldn't have told you. Hey, that's their decision. I'm not about to tell people how to bring up their kids.
So, what was it that Lloyd witnessed?
Not just Lloyd. You were there too.
What? Where? Does this have anything to do with that theme park?
That was a bad business. Cost me my job, cost a man his life, and cost his twin their sanity.
I can empathise there. Guilty or not, Horatio must be slightly unhinged.
Horatio? Horatio wasn't Fergus' twin. No, it was his sister.
Oh, I thought...
Annabelle Figg, her name was. I used to have a bit of a thing for her when I was younger. That was before she went nuts and ran away from home.
What can you tell me about Annabelle?
Well, in a nutshell, with a capital nut, she was Fergus' twin sister. Horatio was a few years older. He acted like he was lord of the manor after the parents died. When she was about 17, Annabelle had a big argument with Horatio and ended up running away from home. No one ever saw her again, which is probably just as well. If she had ever wanted revenge, it would have been all too easy. She was a crack shot, and her skill with a machete made Conan the Barbarian look like a spoke-wielding toddler.
She sounds a bit like my mum. What exactly happened at the theme park?
That's what's weird. That night, I saw someone with Fergus who was the absolute spit of Annabelle. I'm sure it was her. Maybe she came back to see him after his photo was in the paper. He gave her the grand tour like they were best friends. Showed her the ceremonial ribbon, practiced his speech, even let her kids go on a couple of rides.
Kids?
Yeah, 2 of them. Only toddlers, mind you. Anyway, I had to go and get me plunger to sort out a particularly hefty blockage in the gents. I really miss that plunger. The kind of suction you could really... Anyway, I heard a scream. When I got there, Fergus is lying on the floor dressed as a giant polecat. There's blood all over the place and his head is... well, not on his neck. Then I hear a noise by the gate and I see Horatio running away from the park. So I get the hell out of there, leaving my plunger behind. When anything like this goes down, everyone always blames the caretaker. It's an occupational hazard. I wasn't about to stick around and wait to be arrested. I gave the police an anonymous tip-off once I got far enough away.
I found evidence that sheds doubt on Horatio's guilt.
Oh, well, I never actually saw him murder his brother. But if he didn't do it, who did?
That's what worries me. Apparently there was a security camera hidden inside Fergus's ferret costume. If I can find the tape, I can finally discover the truth. What happened to Annabelle after the murder?
She'd scurpered by the time I got there. Only, get this, a few weeks later, I went back to the park to get me plunger back. It was a genuine double-ended luxury pump and squelch. They don't even make them anymore. Best plunger I ever owned.
But anyway...
Right, so I turn up and they've already started building houses. Right on top of the theme park. There's some guy with a hard hat on looking at plans. And guess who's with him?
Ed the Duck?
Annabelle. That land was all owned by the Figg family. My guess is she inherited it, along with a tidy sum when her twin brother died. She changed her name, and she's lived there ever since. That's where your house is now.
Yeah, I gathered.
Her kids are grown up too.
I suppose so.
They say twins run in the family.
What are you getting at?
1 boy, 1 girl she had.
Oh no.
They'd be your age now.
I can see where this is going.
You know what I'm going to say, don't you?
Just spit it out, will you?
Can you get me plunger back?
What?
They didn't even level the park before they started building. So my pump and squelch is still underneath your house somewhere. I've waited over a decade to get it back.
Seriously? You've basically just revealed I'm the niece of a murdered aristocrat. and witnessed a life-changing horror committed by my own family. Admittedly, that bit's not a huge surprise to me, but it definitely warranted a little more sensitivity, don't you think?
It was a really good plunger.
Why should I get your plunger back?
No one's saying you should, but based on what you told me, you'd be needing my help very soon. And don't tell me you're not a tiny bit curious about what's buried under your house.
How am I supposed to get underneath my house?
My mate worked on the construction site. Apparently your house has an access point which leads underground.
Really? I've never seen anything.
Maybe if you found the original blueprints for the building.
Where would I find something like that?
They're all on public record. You could ask at the library. There should be ledgers for all planning applications in the local area going back years. Find the right ledger and you'll find the blueprints.
Okay, I'll start there and see what I can find out. I'll be going now.
You do that.
I'm looking for the ledger of local planning applications.
Oh, really? How long ago do you need to go back?
About 10 years.
Oh, in that case you'll be wanting volume 42. Just use the machine in the back. You know what to do.
Thank you. It needs a membership card. I should probably return the book I'm borrowing first. I don't need to look that up. Right, let's have a look. Ah, here they are, the original blueprints of our house. Yoink. It's the blueprints of our house. There's a huge void underneath our whole house. I don't recognise this room. It must have been bricked up. Our kitchen and the hallway behind it. Our kitchen. I've never really thought about it before, but this wall obviously has a void behind it. Otherwise, my parents' bedroom would just be floating. I'll just take a closer look. Nope. Nothing there. Just here, some of the paper's peeling away. There's a security keypad under the wallpaper. Looks, although my dad can't even work the TV remote, so that's no great surprise. It's asking for a password. I'm guessing it's one my parents came up with. That wasn't it. Is that it? No hidden doorway? I feel ripped off. Ah, now that's more like it. I think I'm probably carrying enough stuff already. I knew my mother enjoyed displaying dead animals, but even I didn't see this one coming. I'm not leaving here till I get some answers. They smell like chloroform. Something tells me they're not full of pirate flags. They're all about the Fig Brothers case. My mum's accumulated quite a collection. Ankle biter deluxe. I'm not sure it's ever been used for carpentry. OK. Last will and testament of Fergus Fig. It was amended just a few days before his murder. I can see Horatio's name crossed out and replaced with Annabel. It looks like she inherited his entire share of the Fig estate when he died. They're like those massive novelty scissors you get for cutting ribbons. My mum never allows scissors in the house. What a hypocrite. Well, here it is, right underneath my parents' bedroom. Please, can anyone who doesn't think that's weird leave now? It's made of genuine, animal? There are some lumps underneath it, and I don't think they're dead wood lice. At least not all of them, at any rate. Let's get some of those pesky nails out. That should do it. It's covering up some suspicious-looking lump. What's underneath this thing? Oh! Don't you open that trapdoor. You're a fool if you dare. Actually, I can't open it because it's got a mahoosive padlock on it. This thing is heavy duty. You never know when you might need a length of rope. I don't need a length of rope. It looks knackered. I don't need to remove this nail or hammer it further into the wall. I don't think I've discovered everything. Stand back, me. Great, that just broke the hammer. I've had enough of picking up useless stuff. Okay. Okay. I don't want to go near it. I don't need to catch any mice. Filing locks is a thing, right? Damn it, now the file's broken. Okay, let's burn this thing open. Looks like it's out of gas. I don't need them. I don't have time to read them right now. Better not. Better not. They smell like chloroform. I don't need to display any small animals. Hang on, it's not actually locked. What a muppet. OK. Why not? When other kids dream of having a theme park in their house, I don't think this is what they're imagining. Looks like they didn't even get around to cutting it. Disneyland grand opening. Presumably not the resounding success they were hoping for. They've survived pretty well down here. This'll be useful if I meet any rodents of unusual size. The drop. A terrifying plunge you'll remember for the rest of your life. It's full of duck toys. I've already got one. This must be where Mr. Fumble originally came from. I should... He's been through enough already. Inside looks like a converted treadmill with a giant polystyrene dinosaur head behind it. I imagine it'd be terrifying for small children. Escape the beast. He's hungry for you. It says engage. That's about all I can do. The door hinges are rusted shut. I might be able to lever the door with this. Hooray! Now there's nothing to stop me thoroughly investigating an abandoned underground lavatory. On second thoughts, maybe hooray wasn't what I meant at all. There's something stuck inside. Looks like a double-ended luxury pump and squelch to me. Nice. I don't think I've discovered everything in here yet. I suppose they never installed proper lighting in here. It's Fergus. His glasses are just like mine. Horatio and Fergus duelling again. I guess violence and sadism run in the family. That doesn't bode well for me. They chronicle the whole case against Horatio. Despite the doubt, it could still have been him that killed Fergus. I mean, what's the alternative? They chronicle the whole case. Despite... I mean... It's a weird to think that's where my mum grew up. They chronicle... Despite... I mean... I don't think I've discovered everything in here yet. I can read it from here. Last will and testament of It was amended just a few days. I can see her and replaced with Annabelle. It looks like she inherited his... I suppose I should at least take a look at it. Well, thankfully there's no disembodied head in there. But what's this? It feels like a brick. Oh, wow. It's a giant cassette. This must be the security tape Horatio mentioned in the police interview. But just look at this thing. How am I going to find a machine old enough to even play it? I'll just take a closer look. Alpha Max 60. I feel like I've seen this logo before somewhere. It was probably in one of our ancient history textbooks. Hang on, that's it. This is the same make as the video machine at school. I think I've discovered all I can in here now. I have something for you.
Pumpy? Is it really you?
It's yours. All you need to do is let me into the school to use the video machine.
Is that all? Come with me. I'll let you in, but then you're on your own. I'm not hanging around. Come on, Betty, we're getting out of here. I hope you find what you're looking for on that tape.
No going back now. Right, where's that video machine? I need to plug the machine in first. I need to move it closer to the socket. I need to move it. I can't move it. One of its wheels is broken. Water goes up, water goes down. Water goes up, water goes down. I don't need anything out of these drawers. I'm not tall enough to reach it. That leads to the science lab, but it's locked. It's full of bleach and mops. I own a pit. That's my locker, right on the end. Arnie's locker's right next to mine. He stores all kinds of useful stuff for emergencies, like when Mr. Tweed starts talking. I can't, it's locked. I've a nasty rash. Axolotl. Mike R won't start. Fingerlicking. Mandalorian. I own a pit. Have a banana. I'm a pillock. Bendy straw. Marker pens, chalk, an unopened roll of breath mints, and a small screwdriver. I think the screwdriver in here is the only thing worth taking. I don't want to unscrew that. One of its wheels is busted. They look like round plastic balls. I can see into the geography classroom. Looks like the school television's been wheeled in. Nothing's on fire, presumably only because Lloyd is still at home. I can't unscrew the locker door. If it's a book, I'm having it, apparently. Alright, let's see what Arnie's got in his locker. I'm sure Arnie won't mind if I borrow a couple. I wonder if this will help me reach if I stand on it. Looks like Mr. Tweed put it out of reach. Probably sick of us changing the channel during lessons. OK, I'll add one more. Looks like probably sick. It's too thin to make any difference. Okay, I'll add one more. It's too thin to make... Okay. Got it. I'd need to remove the battery cover first. I'm not sure that... There we go, good as new. I'll need to use the screwdriver to reattach... It's all fixed up and ready to use. I knew I was carrying this around for some reason. I'll kinda miss it. There we go, the trolley should move now. Okay, let's move this into position. Phew, that should be close enough now. It should reach the socket now. Alpha Max. Right, it's going in. Now I just need to turn on the TV.
Hey, Bella. What do you think of my new look? Bella? Where'd she go? Probably chasing after Lloyd. He's a chip off the old block. I do hope Horatio can make it tonight. Those two really need to patch things up after so long. Oh, hey, Lucy. Careful with those scissors now. It's slippy. Lucy, you shouldn't run with...
What just happened? That looked like... It was me! I killed Fergus! I feel... What happened? I don't remember.
She appears to be suffering a degree of memory loss after the trauma to her head.
Where am I?
Don't worry, Lucy. You're safe. We got a call saying you were at the school. Your mother came and found you. Could we have a moment, Doctor?
Of course. I'll just be out here if you need me.
You know, Lucy, your mother's always been the one looking out for you. Ever since... Well, you know, she won't let anything bad happen to you.
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
Oh, never mind that now. Listen, you try to get a good night's sleep, you hear? We'll be back tomorrow to check on you. Night.
Fugitive Horatio Figg has been found dead after a decade of being on the run for the murder of his brother Fergus. His body was discovered on the outskirts of his hometown of Figgington. He appears to have slipped whilst running with an extra-large pair of scissors, so the local police are treating his death as accidental. Finally, it seems the Figg family will be able to rest in peace.
Poor guy. I wonder if he did it. I don't remember anything from the past few days. I'm just looking forward to getting some sleep.
Give my hat back, you little gits!